Okay, I think it's fine. Is it way too dank or is it okay? Ah! All right, did I scare you? Sorry. Okay, I'll tone it down a little bit. I'll tone it down a little. Ah! Blah. Ah! Skibbity. Skip it. My parents are sleeping, don't yell. Someone is watching Gacha Game Quests! Sorry, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Glittr, it's 3. I'm sorry. I am sorry. I'm sorry. Yo, don't snitch. Okay, my bad. Someone is playing Gacha Game. Okay, I'm sorry. All right. People are wearing headphones. I'm so sorry. Is it actually loud? Is it really loud? Holy crap. Oh boy. Hi Liliana, welcome in. Okay, we're gonna get started. No, it's not loud? Oh. Well, you guys tricked me. I am thankfully on mobile. Someone's using a phone to watch Gacha Game Quest. Fuck me. Okay, all right, I need it. Let's just get started. Okay, hi. Your mic sounds a bit cooked, but yeah. Fuck. Seriously? Wait. Let me go find a clip of myself. Let's see. Hello. Speak. Glittr, speak. Hello. Oh, ew. Oh, it is so cooked. Oh, hell no. Wait. Oh my god, it's so cooked. It sounded like you were yelling. Bro, it sounds like I'm fucking working with a, what is it called? Like, what is it called? The drive-through headphones? Give me 1 second, chat. I'm gonna... Let me fix this. What the fuck? Okay, we can get started though before I do that, but hold on. Let me see. Hello, good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Hi, everybody. Hello. This is what I mean when I say I look like Lygus right now, but we're not gonna talk about it. I'm gonna fix my mic really quickly before we get started because I don't wanna scream and ruin everything, okay? Glash Glang, welcome to my room in the daytime. Welcome in. Let me actually try to see if I can fix my mic, okay? Annyeong. Hi, Brick. Hello. I'm gonna add a filter. Oh my god. Why does bro have paint on her face? Like this one? This is a pimple patch. It's not paint. I don't know if you can see it. It's like star-shaped a little bit. It's because I actually have been breaking out a lot. Like a lot. I'm grateful for makeup. It can cover like some of my pimples, but I actually have been breaking out like crazy. And I don't really like to apologize for having pimples because I feel like there's probably someone somewhere who is as insecure as I used to be about my pimples as well, and I think it's totally okay and normal to have acne and have skin issues, and I feel like people Photoshop skin and skin texture anyway, so it should be a little more normalized. But I have been breaking out like crazy, probably because of travel. When I went to Texas, it was so freaking dry, bro. So freaking dry. Like to the point where like my skin was literally peeling off. And I was asking my best friends, I'm like, guys, is it just me? And they're like, no, it's not. It's not just you. Texas is just really freaking dry. I was like, damn, okay, fair. But anyways, hi Gator, hi, welcome in. We're gonna do just like a little yap / catch up because it's been a while since I last streamed. And then also I'm fixing my mic in the meantime because I don't like this crunchy McDonald's drive-through quality right now. It's not hitting. And if I occasionally start talking in a really horrible British accents because I'm trying to connect with my EU viewers, because who knows when's the next time I'll be able to see them. So give me sorry. We exactly. Let me see. Is this gonna be okay? Maybe like this? Maybe like this? Okay. Glitter. Hold on, let me see. How do you sound? test. Ew, I still sound fucking... No. Hold on. Oh my god. Could I get 55 burgers, 55 fries, 55 drinks? You, what the fuck? Okay. Yeah, no, actually, no, I'm not gonna. I'm going to call my mods out. While we're testing our mic anyway, I'm gonna call my mods out. Bro, tell me why yesterday in our Discords, because we have a little Discord channel, right, for our Twitch mods. Bro, tell me why yesterday at 3 p.m. this time, yesterday, okay? I got mods being like, I'm clocked in. I'm ready to go. I'm on my way home. I'm here. I'm ready to mod. And then I'm here like for tomorrow? For like in 24 hours? Like you guys are ready to mod in 24 hours? And then Navi comes in and he's like, I'm so excited for today. And I'm like, girl, what do you mean? And I'm like, hey, hello, reminder, it's tomorrow. And the silence in the chat, the silence in the channel, it was so loud, it was so profound. I'm like, guys, please, why? Anyways, maybe yesterday was great. You know what? Shit. That might be it, honestly. No one told them. Mind you, BB quite literally saved us by giving us a Discord like feature where it converts the time that I'm going to stream live and converting it into the local time for them. Okay, so anyways, let me be quiet. Let me be fucking quiet. Anyways, I'm gonna call them out. But let me see if I can I tone this down? Does this work? Compressor, is that what it is? Should I do this? Is this okay? Is this better? Hello? 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 Ah! Is this better? Hold on, let me test. No. Hold on. Oh my god. Could I get 55 burgers, 55 fries, 55 drinks? You, what the fuck? Okay. I sound fine. No, actually, no, I'm not. No, I'm not. I'm going to call my mods out. While we're testing our mic anyway, I'm gonna call my mods out. Bro, I think it's fine. Isn't it fine? Hello, blah 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 blah. Hello, blah 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 blah. Ah! Blah 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 blah. Ah! It's not fine. It's not fine. Not fine. Not fine at all. You sound normal to me. I feel like I'm peaking a little bit. A little bit. Peaking duck. Peaking. A little bit. Hold on. Let me see. Am I not? Hi, Ramada. Welcome in. Hi, Colothos. Welcome in. Welcome in. Welcome in. We're currently fixing our mic a little bit before we start stream because I do not want to be crying into your ears while it crunches and fries. Like, I can't. I can't do it. Sounds normal to me. I'm distracted by the supernova in the background. Stop! Obviously, like, compressor is definitely what you want. Okay, bet. Up the ratio. What about now? What about now? What about now? Is this too much? Ah! I can't tell. Hello, hello, test. Test, 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 test. 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 I think it's fine. You sounded fine the whole time? Oh, but the thing is, I can hear it. Like, I hear the crispiness, the frying. It's like crunchy fried chicken. It's like, it like... Hold on. I'm gonna test it one more time. Ah! I think it's fine. Okay, I can't fucking hear shit, so... Okay, I can't fucking hear shit, so... Okay, I think it's fine. I think it's fine. Your yells are quieter now because of the ratio. I think that's a good thing. Right? Right? As long as it can pick up what I'm saying, when I'm saying it like this, I think it will be fine. Okay, as long as like it's not frying the mic when I'm super close to it, I think it should be fine. Okay, cool. Great. Thank you for being here while I was configuring things, which I definitely thought I fixed, but I didn't. Welcome in. It doesn't sound crunchy anymore to me. Thank goodness. Hi, welcome in. I have bamboo pants on today. I got bamboo pants on, and then I have a kamida on my shirt. I have a Nakito kamida on my shirt. W drip, thank you. Thank you. I knew someone would get me. Hi, welcome in. The reason why I couldn't stream a little bit earlier, and I'm ready to kind of talk about this a little bit before we actually get started. If you're new here, welcome in. Glittr usually takes around like 4 hours to do her intro before we actually get into the real content. I'm kind of kidding, but I'm not. So welcome in, have fun, because we're gonna be here for a while. So first things first, I was away for a little bit since our last stream. If you know, you know. Your background is so bright. I'm so sorry. I like, what the fuck? I was away for a little bit because I went to a friend's wedding. I don't really know how much he's shared or how much they've shared actually, because I'm friends with both of them. But I think you guys have seen some content here and there from maybe some of my friends who also attended the wedding. It was great. It was wonderful. I was a bridesmaid for the first time. Kind of changed my life a little bit, low key. And he was not the one to have gotten married. He did not. You would be lucky if you can bag a girl. Anyways, so I was at a wedding and it was really fun. And I think the most fun part about all of that is that I actually had a lot of content creator friends who were also attending the wedding at the same time. And we were all there together. We were having fun. We were, you know, vibing and stuff. I did not expect to start crying my eyes out. Like genuinely crying my eyes out, girl. It went from like, oh, you know, you bagged a baddie to like, wait, this is what life is all about. And I just remember because the bridesmaids have like a little walk, right? Like we choreographed like a little rehearsal, and then we're supposed to walk out to the aisle. The bride is supposed to just, you know, walk up, and then like we do the ceremony, and then they do the vows and stuff like that. Why did I start crying? What when I was like walking up, and then we got there and we got into our positions, right? And then I'm there holding my flower, and I'm like, wow, they look so good. I'm so happy for them. And then the groom decides to put us into an unskippable cutscene. I don't even know how else to describe this shit. He literally put me in the, like, well, everybody in an unskippable cutscene where he just like went off and just started talking about how like life was meaningless until he met her, how like this was so beautiful, and like, you know, he's so happy that he's here and he's alive and he's with everyone, and I'm like, yo, stop. It's crazy. You know what's the funniest thing? We had a girly in our, I guess, bridesmaid group. I don't want to be specific about it because I also know that she doesn't want to be exposed. But we have a girly in our bridesmaid group who we all know as someone who doesn't really get emotional. Well, too emotional, and especially with friends, like especially compared to me. You know, they're not the type to just like burst into tears when you watch like fucking K-pop Demon Hunters. You know what I mean? Right? So we were all discussing this. We're like, listen, if we cry, we're like holding each other hands, right? We're like, if we cry, we're gonna tell this girly to get us the tissues so that we can, you know, wipe our tears and just like get back into position while they're doing their vows, right? Tell me why the moment the bride walks down the fucking aisle, this bitch started crying first. What the fuck? And then we're like, wait, what? Wait, but the tissues, wait. And then so we're like, okay, what the fuck? I guess you're gonna fucking cry. And she's like, I was weak for a second. And I'm like, wait, like, no, like the tissues, flowers, are you gonna, like, what the fuck is happening? And then eventually it just got to the point where like we were all sobbing. And you know what the fucking groomsmen were doing? Laughing. Anyways, let me be quiet. But it was an experience. It was great. It was wonderful. It was wonderful. I was really emotional personally because I felt like it was such an incredible moment to see a dear friend walk down the aisle, because I'm friends with both of them. I'm friends with both of them, and I knew the groom like as one of the first content creators that I've ever met in my life. So I've always really cherished him, and I've always thought of him as like an older brother to me, because he really acts like an older brother too. And we used to bond over like being older siblings and like how much pressure it is to be in like a immigrant slash POC family and stuff like that, and like handling all this task on top of being a content creator and stuff. And it was really incredible. And actually, I remember that I was like one of the first people that the bride and the groom kind of like talked to when they were like trying to get together. And I'm just like, it's all coming full circle. It's so beautiful. Life is so freaking cool. Like, this is so crazy. Like, you really bagged that baddie. Anyways, so I was like, this is great. This is wonderful. I'm so happy for them. And then I just kept watching them talk to each other, and then you know how they do the vows where like, do you take this woman as your wife, blah 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 blah. And I just, it somehow in my head while I was thinking all these thoughts, I'm like, I am so happy that I'm alive. I'm so happy that I didn't do anything that would have not put me here today. And it got to the point where like I got a little selfishly a little emotional, because like, wow, if I didn't take my life this seriously when I was like 7 years old, I wouldn't be here to experience something this beautiful. And it's just like, on top of that, another thought jumped in, and it was like, how crazy is it to feel like I felt so honored to have been considered as one of the bridesmaids to the bride, that she was this loved in her life, and yet she also poured out this much love to all the bridesmaids, and that we're this close. And for me to be even cherished as someone that's close enough to become a bridesmaid to her, I am so happy I'm alive. I'm so happy that there's so much love in this world to be celebrated, and there's so much love like you don't even consider, you don't even think about until you really see it in front of your eyes, like officialized. And it's so beautiful. It is so freaking beautiful. Life is so freaking beautiful. And then I just started crying again. And then before I knew it, we had to walk back. But it was great. It was wonderful. It was wonderful. But yeah, I had a lot of fun. It was really cool. I got my bridesmaid's virginity taken, so that was great. That was wonderful. But yeah, I guess it was also really funny because I didn't know anything about weddings before this wedding, I would say, because I just genuinely did not think about the concept of marriage, which might be a personal problem now that I think about it, because the bride and the groom are not that much older than me, okay? But the fact that when I went to the event and I was meeting up with all my friends and all the bridesmaids, and we're just all chatting it up while we were doing makeup and stuff, right? The way they were all like, oh yeah, you know, I would want my future wedding to be like this. I would want my future proposal to be like this. And I'm sitting there like, I would like the next Honkai Star Rail character to look like this. Huh? And I'm like, wait, there's a disconnect over here. And I'm like, are you guys like planning your weddings and stuff already? And they're like, no, like we just have, you know, visions for the future. And I'm like, I have a vision for the next planet. I would like the next planet to be like this. I would love it if the next Genshin patch could be like this. And they were like, girl. And I was just like, it was so embarrassing. It was so freaking embarrassing. But it is what it is. You always gotta have a weird ball in the group, right? So hi Military, thank you very much for 13 months. Welcome back. Oh boy. Oh, thank you. Oh, I don't know about that, but thank you. Everyone has their own timeline. Yeah, for sure, 1000%. And I hope that little part that I just talked about didn't make you guys feel pressured or anything at all, because I truly believe that every single person, especially women, you're really gonna have to go at your own pace at whatever you're comfortable with. And I don't want to really get into it too much because we have an entire Star Rail patch to do, so maybe we'll save this for another just chatting stream. But I basically never got to experience my childhood at all. I was kind of in a fighting mode since I was like 5 years old until I eventually escaped when I was like, I don't know, like 17, 18. So I am working really, really hard currently to give myself more leeway and grace to let myself enjoy the things that I never got to enjoy when I was a kid. And I know that a lot of people are like starting businesses, they're getting married, they're having children, like people who are younger than me are having children, and I'm sitting here like, I went to Disneyland for the first time the other day and it was life-changing and it was beautiful, and I genuinely felt like my inner child was getting healed. And I know it sounds crazy, it sounds insane, but it does happen to a lot of people. And I just feel like everybody truly has their own pace, and I think it's okay. I think it's really okay for a lot of adults who have never experienced their childhood to take some years when they are able to afford their childhood to really indulge in their childhood a little bit before they actually, you know, move on to the more adulting stuff. And I feel like that was kind of what I was doing for like the 2 years after I graduated university. I feel like you guys have seen it happen. I feel like you guys have really seen me just kind of go all out on all my passions and just dip into whatever the heck I wanted to do, because I never got the chance to do that when I was younger. I never got the chance to explore, to travel, to go to different places, to, you know, be able to try different things when I was younger. And I'm just really grateful that you were all here and so insanely supportive when I was doing it. And somehow that led us to Honkai Star Rail AMPHOREUS finale. Anyways, I don't know. So somehow my brain was like, then why are you here? Anyways, I'm sorry. Hi Lego, thank you very much for 42 months. Welcome back. Hello. So oh boy. Anyways. Oh no, I'm late. Hello. Hi Sid. Welcome in. My inner child is very happy with 50 Honkai Star acrylic stands. Okay, well, maybe like, yeah, anyways, okay. Low-key, I wish I was you. Low-key. But yeah, anyways, I was at a wedding, cried my eyes out, really had fun, got to experience true love, right in front of my eyes. It was one of the most beautiful things, and I think that was also one of the experiences where it like really hit me personally. I don't know how performative this is gonna sound and how fake it's gonna sound, but I'm really, really honest with this. I think that was when I genuinely felt a hit to my feelings, where I was like, I am so happy for them from the bottom of my heart. And I don't even care if I end up getting similar things, if I end up, you know, finding true love to that extent. Like, I am just so freaking happy for them, because they've been through so much and I've witnessed them go through so much, and so the fact that they're finding so much love out of each other is so beautiful. It's so freaking beautiful. And then I'm like, I don't even care if I will ever get this sort of love, because this love exists around me, and that's enough for me to remind myself that I can give that love to myself if I really need to. And it's just like, it was so freaking pretty and it was so beautiful, and I was like, wow, I love love. I love being able to see love really manifest between two people and in an entire atmosphere. It was perfect. It was such a cool event and it's such a cool wedding. But anyways, so after that, I got dragged to the pool and I swam, and then I got really, really red from the sunburn. So there was that. And then right after I got sunburned, my two besties came to pick me up, and we went from, I think, was it Austin, Texas? And they picked me up and then drove us to where they were, which is Dallas, Texas. First of all, not to get emotional again, but it was like a 4-hour drive. My fucking best friends drove 4 hours to and back from Dallas just so they can come pick me up and bring me to their apartment so I can stay with them for the next 4 days. If this is not love, I don't know what the fuck it is. Like, genuinely, that's real love. I'm fucking saying, bro. It was actually crazy because I literally saw like a tweet while we were in the car together. We yapped the whole time, by the way, but I literally saw a tweet where someone is like, you know what? I understand why so many people are single nowadays. And someone was like, why? And then the original poster was like, because my best friends literally act better than half the guys that we want to date. And I'm like, oh, you know what? Real. Honestly, true. I'm not saying men should step it up, but I'm saying sometimes the best friends are the best source of inspiration for you. If you want to bag a baddie, go look at her best friends and what her best friends do for her. And I think that will actually be like the best way for you to be able to like bag her. That's my opinion. But that's all I'm saying. But yeah, anyways, 4 hours should be enough to drive across the entire country. 11. Yeah, I mean, fuck. Shit, I don't. Okay, all right. Oh my gosh, Judy, thank you very much for gifting yourself to Coco Melia. Thank you so much. Thank you. Hello. Did you get to go to an heb? What is a heb? What? I don't know what a heb is, but I would love to. Oh my god. Hi Malachi. Thank you for 28. Oh my gosh. Hi Subi. Oh wait. I just realized I had volume down. Hi Subi. Thank you for 18. Bro.
As the theories, we will observe this quest.
Thank you. Heb is a heb. H-E-B. It's a Texas store. Texas store, like a store that sells like souvenirs that are from Texas. I did go to one. I did buy a few postcards and a mug and a pair of socks. But anyways, a store that sells Texas. The real question is, did you go to Buc-ee's? Is Buc-ee's the freaking place where like you drive on a highway and then it's like a little station where like there's like everything in there? We passed by like a few and we just laughed at the billboards instead, actually, because the billboards were like, Buc-ee's, drive out now, and it was so intense, it was so aggressive. We were like, girl, what is this place? Like, why does it do that? Anyways, but classic Texas, dude. I love my best friends. I think Texas is actually pretty cool. I think the people are really cool. I will talk about that in a bit, but I realized after coming back from Texas how much I cannot live without a walkable city. When I asked my best friends, I'm like, girl, can we go get boba? And she's like, yeah, of course. Like early in the morning, right? I'm like, can we get some coffee? Can we get, you know, a little drink for me to kind of wake up and start my day while I'm doing my makeup? She's like, yeah, girl, of course, let's go. And I'm like, okay, how long is this gonna take? And she's like, it's only a 20-minute drive. That is horror. That is horror. For a New York guy? That is horror. And you know what's the craziest thing? Because I realized this was also how people talked in LA. They were like, oh, you know, you want to go grab like a little, I want to go to Sephora, I want to go to like the closest CVS to like grab some Tylenol or something. Yeah, there's one that's like 30 minutes away. It's pretty close. It's the closest one we have. Huh? What? 30 minutes? Girl, in 30 minutes in Shanghai, I can get that shit ordered to my door within 5 minutes, and then I would go walk my dog, go around my entire city once, and then probably go for a swim in the ocean and then come back. What? Anyways, it's crazy. It's fucking crazy. But I'm like, listen, I think it makes sense because Texas is freaking huge. It is so big. The roads are wide. They're like, I don't know how to explain it well, but like, you know how a lot of people, especially the boys I'm friends with, they're obsessed with Japan, right? They're like, oh my god, Japan, right? Like that was kind of what I was. I was like, oh my god, a giant Costco. Oh my god, a wide road. Oh my god, is that person wearing a cowboy hat? Like I was what is it called? Like I was a Texas boo, kind of, if that's how you're gonna call it. It was great. It was wonderful. Also, on top of that, I will say Texas has I don't know about all of Texas, but like at least in Dallas, they really got their anime shit on. Like they know the good anime shit. Like I was actually incredibly pleasantly surprised the way that they actually knew what the best sellers were. All the bookstores had like a giant manga section right in the front of the store. Like they knew exactly who their target audience was, and their target audience did not disappoint. It was actually insane. But hi, hello, welcome in. But it's actually crazy. And also we went to like a I think it was like a gachapon store. I think it was like a store that just had gachapon. If you don't know what gachapon is, it's basically like IRL gacha, where like you go to a machine, you pay some money, and then you twist the knob, and then a ball drops down, and the ball is randomized. Like whatever you get inside is randomized, right? It's usually from a series or two. So we went to a place, and I just remember that the staff there was like, "I like your shirt," and I'm like, "Oh, thank you so much, thank you." And then he was like, "Where'd you get it?" And I'm like, "Oh, from Shanghai." And he was like, "Oh, got mine from I don't remember where he said. I don't know where he said, but he was like, "Oh, I got mine from like somewhere similar." I'm like, "Okay, cultured, I see you." And then I'm like, "Do you by any chance have this Jujutsu Kaisen gacha?" And then he was like, "No, unfortunately we're sold out of that. It just came and already was sold out." I'm like, "Okay, people have good taste. People have good taste," because there's a very, very cute Okotsuyuta in like a little box. It was the cutest fucking thing, and I'm like, people here have taste, because why was that sold out in less than a day? So I'm like, you know what? Honestly, I respect it. And then while we were in that store, I also saw a poster for, what was it? Was it WeebCon? Was it called WeebCon? First of all, insane name. But like that con, they had a poster, like a poster that was like, you know, advertising the con and stuff. Bro, crazy, I know. But the stack, the VAs, the English VAs, and the Japanese VAs, girl, they got the voice of Goku. Okay, the fuck? Why do you have the voice of Goku coming to Texas for? Anyways, I was actually insane. I'm like, what the fuck is happening? But anyways, people are like kind of really based with their taste in Texas. And yeah, and it's also crazy because one of my besties that I was with, which is Ligma, I think a few of you guys know her, but she actually tells me that, I'm like, "What do you guys do on weekends?" Right? And she's like, almost every weekend there's a Love and Deep Space pop-up. Almost every weekend there is a Love and Deep Space event. Almost every weekend. And she's like, "So I just go to those events and bond with my IRL Love and Deep Space friends." And I'm like, what the fuck? You can just do that? Like, you guys just have a event every single weekend? You know, the only other place that I know that has a Love and Deep Space almost every weekend, Love and Deep Space pop-up, is Shanghai, where fucking Infold is from. Like, that is crazy. Anyways, I was just like, I'm like very, very impressed. But yeah, a lot of dubbing is done in Texas. Really? I didn't know that. What? That's crazy. They got a lot of shit in Texas. Yeah, true, actually. Have you seen the Caleb myth trailer? Girl, no, I didn't, because I thought it was Zane at first. Actually, I was like, what the hell? Zane got another one? And then I was like, oh wait, it's Caleb. And then after I realized it was Caleb, I actually, instead of watching it, I jumped straight to Instagram and I DM Miss Emirichu, because I just know she was probably crying and crashing out. And guess what? She was indeed crying and crashing out. So yeah, and she was like, "I was on the subway," and I'm like, "Well," and I'm like, "Yeah, okay, girl. Yeah, honestly, it's okay. It is what it is." But Hoyo concert is happening in Dallas in a month. Yes, and I think my besties are going there too. So if you find them, please tell them that I sent you, just to bother them. No, please don't say that. But I do believe there is another one in New York. If you're going there, you may or may not see me. May or may not. But I'm pretty sure I'm going to one. I just don't know which one I'm going to just yet. So there's that. Hoyo concert is also happening in Dallas in a month. Oh wait, I just read that. Hello, what the hell? Can't wait for Honkai Star anniversary concert in May. That's a thing too. Wait, I'm super excited. That's so cool. Wait, what the hell? Why am I here? I should be back in Shanghai. What? Anyways, I think that was enough yapping. Yeah, but I spent, I think, 4 days with my best friends. Best time of my life. It was soul healing. I miss them so much, and I miss their stupid scrunkly cat Alucard so much, my cousin. Yes, he was named after the Castlevania vampire, but it was really fun. I had a lot of fun, and I also introduced them to Luo Xiaohei, which is like this Chinese show about this little black cat. I don't know if you guys have heard me talking about it. I think I kind of raved about it a lot in the past, but yeah, we watched the movie together. It was really nice. You should definitely watch a movie, but girl, are you here to donate your tears again? That's it. We're playing Plant vs. Zombies. Cut the cameras. We're playing Plant vs. Zombies. I'm not even gonna launch Sara anymore. We're not doing this anymore. Nope. Nope. Narp. I love how there's a mix of no and woo. I'm gonna start the game and I'm gonna try to verify integrity right now while we yap, and then once we're ready, I think we should be able to start. But yeah, I was away for a while, and I hope you guys were doing well in the meantime. I didn't expect to be away for this long, to be completely honest. It was just that the moment I got back, I was struck with what is considered post-con depression. Instead of post-con, it was post I just met my friends and I really miss them type shit depression. So there was that, and then let me see. Yeah, and then after that I got home. I think I just started grinding, and then I just released a YouTube video, I think, exclamation mark new vid. Yeah, so been working on that. So yeah, anyways, watch this to win your next Valorant or Marvel Rivals or League match. Yup. When did I customize that message to be like that? I don't remember. Okay, but anyways, okay, it's updating, it's updating, it's updating. Checking data updates. All right, there we go. Anyways, wait, before we get started though, let me go ahead and thank everybody. Let me see. Yeah, okay. The Pharaoh, thank you again for 5 community subs. Yu, welcome back for 18. Asian Brendan, welcome back for 19. Brick, thank you very much for 31. Welcome back. Sia, thank you very much for 7 months. Anoaki, thank you very much for 5 months. Welcome back. J-Raz, thank you for 23. Thank you. I know his ass is not here anymore. Iris, thank you very much for 5. Bill Cherry, thank you again for 13. Lego, thank you again for 42. Sid, thank you again for 3 months. And Bill Cherry, thank you again for gifting a sub. Tex-Mex, thank you very much for 100 bits. And Malachi, thank you for 29 months. And Soupy, thank you again for 18. Welcome back, guys. Welcome back. May I ask, which video editor do you use for your vlogs? I currently use Premiere Pro. I don't know if you mean like the person or like the application. As you can probably tell, I edit most of them myself because the quality is not the very best, but I do use Premiere only because it's what I'm used to, but I am trying my very best to switch to either DaVinci or maybe Final Cut Pro. We shall see. But anyways, Premiere Pro is the best. I did lose my work 3 times and had to restart from scratch 3 times. That was probably one of the most depressing things I ever had to go through. So yeah. Hi Sankalp, thank you very much for 7 months stream streak. Thank you. Anyways, are you gonna pull for Asheville? That's a really great question. You know what's the craziest thing though? I actually feel like the chat comments I've been seeing of Asheville on other friends' streams, like multiple, the way people talk about Asheville reminds me of how people talked about Risley when he first came out. I don't know what that says about us as a community, but yeah. What if Cyrene reruns soon though? I do have Cyrene already. As you can, oh, Oh, this is how I know someone here didn't watch my vlog. No, I'm kidding. I'm sorry. But there, I did actually get cyrene on my account. Was it a lot of sacrifice? Yes, a lot. It was really bad, but yeah. Anyways. He is hot but useless. Isn't that like every man ever? No, I'm kidding. I was gonna say, isn't that literally like half of the male characters though in Star Rail, it seems? Well, I feel like, I don't know, I felt like back then everyone was raving about how Aventurine was incredibly powerful, like meta wise, but I don't know too much about meta, so I really have no idea. And also phainon exists, so you know, every man ever, phainon was never a failure. Have you guys seen that one tweet where like someone was interviewing people in Korea, like Korean locals in Korea, and they were like, who's your favorite male celebrity? And then they were like, you can't say BTS. And then there was a guy who literally stopped in his tracks and just stared at the camera, and he was like, BTS is not even men, they're beyond men at this rate, they're like gods. And I'm like, oh, I see. I see. I feel like that's how people call Faker as well, actually. They're like, he's like beyond a man at this rate. But that's kind of what I feel about phainon, low-key. But anyways, it do be like that, low-key. Hi, Bloquist. Thank you very much for tier 1. Thank you. Actually, you know what? While we're here anyway, I'm gonna talk about it a little bit more, but I think it's genuinely really funny when there's like, well, a specific small part of the internet has this misconception or this idea of me that I can't really debunk, where they think like I am genuinely like a huge like men hater, like I hate men and every men ever or something like that. And it's just like, I can't go out of my way to be like, I love every single man, because I would not be the way that I am right now if I wasn't traumatized by multiple men growing up. And by growing up, I mean when I was like 5 to like 10. So I can't exactly say that, because there are multiple men that are running through my head right now where I would actually fight them if I could back then. But I will say, if I really did hate men, I would not be screaming, crying, throwing up under every single man that I like posts when Genshin drip markets them. Okay, I still remember very well that when I first saw Cave's drip marketing, I started barking like I was feral, and people were like, oh my god, why are you doing all that? Because he's hot and he's cute and he's adorable and I love him. The fuck? Anyways, I just like, I don't understand where they get the idea from. I think it's totally fine for me to be like, I can hate some men because they've done horrible things to me. That's all. I think that's about it. That's literally it. But anyways, it's not all men, but definitely some of them. The rest are okay. Exactly, like, which is also crazy because like I personally feel like all of my guy friends and almost all of the men that I know in my circle are completely fine whenever I'm just like, fuck, hate men, and they're completely fine because they know that I'm not talking about them. If you get really fucking annoyed because I'm like, I hate men after I experienced something horrible that was done to me, I think that might say a lot more about you than it does about literally anyone else. But anyways, men are yuck, says a fucking man. You're okay. Anyways, see what I mean? And you know what's the craziest thing? Nowadays, this whole like I hate men spiel doesn't even start with me anymore. Okay, it's crazy because the amount of times I have told Mr. Ziox to man the fuck up, and he's like, but I hate men. What the fuck am I supposed to say in that situation? Literally, what do you want me to say? And then people are like, oh my gosh, she's being so mean to him. What am I supposed to say in that situation? That other than to be like, Shibao, like actually, like what am I supposed to say? Anyways, but says a man who plays League. Oh, okay, I didn't want to go there, but in case you're wondering, Star Rail is verifying resources in the background because I didn't update my game yesterday. We're doing it now. That's why I'm yapping in the meantime. Anyways, but anyways. highly performative. I actually wanted to do the performative, what is it called? Like the performative quiz, what is it called? The performative purity test or something. I think I did it with my besties while we were out in Texas, just like really quickly as like a little test, but half of them, I'm gonna be honest, chat, half of them I feel like are literally just normal things that either a content creator or an artist or an art school kid does. And guess who's both? Right. Anyways, because like when they were like, oh, do you carry what is it, like a tote bag? Do you own a tote bag? Do you carry a tote bag with like a graphic on it? Girl, the tote bag that I'm carrying has my own art on it. What am I supposed to say? Yeah, the fuck? Immediately, that's like 5 points. So I don't know. I can't do it. All right, let me log in. Hold on, let me see. And then, oh my gosh, and there was another one where they were like, oh, what the fuck, what just happened to my game? But like, there was another one where people were like, I think that one of the quizzes was like, do you read in public? Has no one here ever gone to a Barnes and Noble or like even just a bookstore at all and just read the books that you can't afford to buy? Or was that not a universal experience? Because that was me when I was like, what, 10, 13? Because I couldn't afford any of the manga. My parents wouldn't let me buy any manga or any cartoon books or any art books. So I just went to bookstores on weekends because I could read the books that they had unsealed. Do people not do that? What the fuck? That's what I'm like, I don't know, a lot of these things are just like, I feel like they're fine. But anyways, that quiz is for men though, the girls are allowed. Oh, so you guys are gonna be fine, right? If my test ends up being like 30 points, right? You'll still love me, right? Damn, really? Oh, I thought you guys were gonna be like, nope, never mind. Oh, that's so okay. Wait, okay. Now you're too wholesome. Now this is too much. What the fuck? I read outside all the time, like it's fun. Exactly. You know that feeling when you're sitting at the park, okay, on a bench, and you're like, you open up your book, you're like immersed in your world while there's like wind that blows across you, and then you just feel this like nice grass breeze. Like, is this too much? Is that too much? Is that too much grass to touch? I don't get it. Anyways, how are the dinosaurs? Okay, all right. Is lower more performative? I got like 86. Yes, I actually thought higher was more performative, but no, lower is actually more performative because it means you check more. So, you know, wait, actually, let me expose a certain someone. End me here got the highest score I've ever seen in my fucking life. This guy got like what was it? Was it like 90 or something? This whole time, 98, bro. I have never met someone like that in my life. Okay, mind you, they used to clip glitter clips, and I'm like, how do you even do that? And he was like, I don't know. And I'm like, what are the two things you checked? And he was like, referencing a song in a caption. Bro just might be the most NPC or normal person that I've ever met in my life, low-key, especially in this sphere, low-key. But anyways, but yeah. Okay, I think I'm ready. I think I'm gonna get started. I got this from like a Tesso in Texas. It's really good. It's really yummy. It was like, apparently it was ranked as one of their top sellers. But I just wanna have this for a second. Hello from China. It's 4 a.m. in the morning. 快去睡觉，快点，快去睡觉，马上去睡觉。Which means get the fuck to bed. Anyways, he goes train watching. He's not normal. That's fair. That's fair. That is fair. All right, I'm logged in. I think we're ready. 600 jades to my bank account. That's good. Let's see. Load now. There we go. Okay. I'm gonna do this. This should be better. Is this okay for you guys? Did you hear there's an NPC on the new planet that ships Xander X Lygus? What? Is this real? Is it actually real? I see 2 queens on my screen. Aww, I know, right? I feel like I should make this bigger for some reason. Like, how do I say this? I want to make this icon a little bigger so I can stare at her more. But he thinks Lygus is the bot. Okay. This is crazy. This is crazy. This is crazy. All right. Have a fun stream. See ya next time. You came in just to rage bait me and now you're leaving? Ain't no way. Hold on, let me see if I can let's watch alt trailers of New Planet after you finish AMPHOREUS. I would love to do that. I'm not sure if I can time-wise because I really don't know how long it's going to take us. But if we do have spare time, I am down. I am very much down. Because one thing I know for sure is that Planecardia seems very unserious. And I do like it when Star Rail gets very unserious. It's really fun. It's really fun. It's a lot better than whatever the fuck kind of emotional torture AMPHOREUS is putting us through, that's for sure. So, you know. Hi, Duan! Yes, we're getting started. Also, I want to get one more shout out to Navi here, since I just saw you pin something. They were clocked into work since 24 hours ago because they thought it was 24 hours ago. They thought the stream was 24 hours ago. Anyways, I need to stop. We're gonna go ahead. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. We're gonna bring Cyrene in. She's level 1, but that's okay.
May the trailblazing journey always be.
So, I guess let me pause the music. Dun, dun, dun. Okay. What was I gonna say? Have fun with your quest, Miss Glittr. I have Nuggy to Kamida to experience. Get your ass back here right fucking now. You're gonna pick Nugita over me? Literally the first time in your fucking life where you pick a fucking loser. He's cute. A loser over me. He's right here. You can just stare at him. He's literally right here, bro. Like, it's okay. Like, you can stay, actually. Please. What the fuck? That's crazy. Hi, Duan. Thank you very much for 5 gifted. Thank you. Thank you. That's so sweet of you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Welcome back. Thank you. Have fun crying, everyone. Can you?
Nice.
Okay, that's great. That's really nice. Real. I just bought the game. Where is it? Whoever is considering starting Danganronpa, I'm gonna say this to you with all the might. Okay? Ever, do not play the game. Do not start the game. Do not play the game. Do not do it. Just for your own sake and sanity, don't do it. Don't do it. And I'm so serious about it as someone who's literally done every single possible game and watched every single possible thing you can possibly watch about Danganronpa. Do not do it. No, I'm not gatekeeping. I am literally saving them hundreds of thousands of dollars of therapy bills. Okay? Especially if you live in NA. We know that therapy bill is gonna go skyrocket. No, don't do it. But if you do it, come talk to me about it in chat. I want to talk to you guys about it. Anyways, we're gonna get started. We're gonna go ahead and get started. All right. 你好帅. You just called me handsome? I mean, shit. I mean, thank you. Thank you. Okay, wait. Okay, I'm getting distracted. Where are we currently in the quest. Let me see. I'm gonna put this down a little bit so you guys can actually see the quest. Gather the last titans and prepare to face irontomb. Oh my god, wait. Okay, wouldn't this technically be the last part? Wouldn't this technically be like the grand finale, like the climax?
Nice.
No? I feel like it should be. No? You just... Okay.
Deja vu.
This is the last half of the 3.7 mission. Okay, but like last half is crazy. Last half is crazy.
You really took the long way around.
Well,
Oh, right!
now
Okay,
everyone's
wait!
here.
Okay, I remember! I remember! I remember! I remember! This is when... Why is that the only thing that was playing in my head? Is my day being freaking gay? Anyways, okay. Alright, let's go. And Hycillins. And Hycillins. Oh my god. I'm gonna lose my mind.
You finally arrived, deliverers.
Hi.
Long time no see, everyone.
Hi. I missed you guys. Ow! Can I? Okay, okay. Is everybody ready? Is everybody prepared? Do we have drinks? Do we have snacks? Do we have blankets? Do we have tissue boxes? Do we have everything? Because I got mine right here. Are we ready? Yeah? I got a Slurpee. Okay, I'm jealous. I have my coffee. I'm also jealous. Fine. Let's go. Oh, you don't usually look this relaxed, Aklaya.
I'm glad to hear that.
And even though we've met before, it's still moving to see her seed bloom like this.
Wait, what?
Woven from remembrance,
Oh!
this garment gleams so brilliantly.
She's so beautiful.
Just like the future, we will now weave together for AMPHOREUS.
For AMPHOREUS!
We've reached the end.
This is making me so sad.
Yeah.
I don't want AMPHOREUS to end.
Go through the final passage.
I don't want.
Zoe has already gone ahead.
What lies behind that door?
The first seal upon Irontomb was a battlefield, raised from the bones of phainon himself.
The second seal was a reflection of his inner desires, his wishes, and his despair.
Despair! Sorry.
A path he wove together with regret, wrath, and sighs.
When all this is gone, what will he have left to hold back the destruction?
The answer is all.
Of course he has to put his chuckle in here.
His traces are everywhere. You can even hear distant heartbeats. But one thing is missing.
His sense of self. The world believed Kefali had long since perished, but they held fast, anchored by a sliver of self, standing for 1,000 years to shelter all life from the Black Tide. What phainon is doing now is no different. And what we must do is also no different.
Then let remembrance burn bright like a shooting star, and once more, pierce the long night of slumber. Take a moment to gather yourself. Once you take this step, there's no turning back.
I'm not ready yet.
It's all right. I'll wait for you. We all will.
Who here wants to Go play Plant vs. Zombies instead. I don't wanna... Oh my god, why am I tearing up already? You know what's crazy though? Is that when you have a story that's been panned out for over a year with so much substantial... so much content throughout the entirety of the quest, it really does amplify that sense of buildup. And I just know this ending will, no matter how it's fleshed out, unless everybody literally dies in like the worst way possible and like nothing gets resolved or anything, I feel like it will be satisfying either way. Exactly, it really has so much weight to it already. And they really did such a good job at making you attach to the characters. And I feel like not only are we individually attached to individual characters for individual reasons, but also to now be attached to dynamics between characters. Fight it. But like attached to dynamic high Silence, oh my god, attached to, you know, the dynamics between them as well. It's like, I don't want it to end anymore. Low key, can we just stay like this forever? Low key, mind you, this is kind of what happened when I played Fire Emblem Three Houses for the first time, because I knew from the very get-go that Golden Deer was my favorite route to go down, which is why I actually still to this day have not finished the Golden Deer route, just because I don't want it to. I don't want to experience the ending. I don't want it to end. Also the same reason why I haven't watched Mob Psycho season 3, because I just don't want it to end. I'd rather have it linger forever and for me to not see the ending than for it to end. And that is a pretty cowardly trait of mine that I recognize, but we're gonna see it through today. We're gonna do it. We're gonna be okay. We're gonna do it. So I hope you guys are ready, because I'm not. Hi Sonia, thank you for 4 months. Welcome back. Thank you, thank you. All right.
Nice. Take a moment to gather yourself. Once you take this step, there's no turning back.
Let's go. Oh, never mind, bro. My team is not built. No. She's level 1. She's level 1. She's like, oh. Wait. The one thing I don't like about Starro is that I can't build my team based on who I want in my team and what type of dynamics I want in my team, because a lot of times if a character doesn't work well with another character, my entire team dies. Chat, I'm gonna need...
Oh, I missed you so much, Casterus. How about a hug before we share our work?
Okay, I'm fine. I'm normal. I'm okay. I'm calm. I'm collected. I'm alright. I'm alright. I'm okay. I'm gonna up the volume a little bit for Starro later, but let me know if this is okay. I'm gonna cry. Okay, let's do a fully AMPHOREUS lineup. Cyrene, for sure. There's no phainon. There's no phainon in here. Would recommend Hyacine so you don't die. Fair. Okay. There's no phainon though. Who should we do? Casterus, Evernight. Evernight. I think this is my first time playing Evernight. Oh my god, it's all the pink girlies! The pink and one purple, which is close to pink. It's okay. Oh my god. Is this okay? Is this okay with you guys? Yeah? Pink team? Pink team, best team. Okay, bad. Alright, I'm also wearing pink today. Don't look at the nuggy toe. Let's go. Oh my god, I love my girls.
The scepter once bestowed upon us names of cold command.
It feels crazy to hear her talk like this. It almost makes me really happy. It feels like when you meet a friend and you can clearly tell that they just got over something that have been dragging them down for so long, and now they're no longer bothered by it. It feels so good.
The prophecy spoke
Well,
of our
obviously she still has so much
unchanging
left.
fates time and time again.
But under the pens of trailblazing and genesis, the stars shall thus sing of tomorrow. Trebios, holy child of passage. Aglaia, weaver of romance.
At the journey's end, they shall bathe in gold once more.
Through myriad passages, until all that was lost is reclaimed.
Do you still remember, Kaslana? The one who won't reach the dawn?
I forgot that was his name for a
The world
second.
dissipates at the end of the cycle. In this dream, you will awaken again and become once more that boy who loved to laugh.
Okay. Okay, I'm fine. I'm normal. I'm fine. I'm fine. Spotify play I'm Fine by BTS.
But if you open your eyes and look back on yesterday, you'll see Destiny's footprints, clear as day. At last, the raging fire of hatred is swept away by a breeze, leaving only love to remember the passage of time.
There is layers to that. Oh my god. That was so metaphorical? What the hell? Ah! They love together.
Losses are a constant on the flame chase journey.
Oh,
But even
that,
if
okay,
all
that was
is
triggering.
lost to the wind, memory endures.
Here, all that was once futile finally comes to fruition.
Honkai Impact 3rd players, how are you feeling? How are you feeling?
Bitter journey.
The scepter's mainframe and Iron Tomb's breeding ground.
What the fuck?
Finally see its true form.
Red everywhere, and the atmosphere is super creepy.
That would be the erudition's coldness. But it will soon be engulfed by the destruction's heat.
Mr. Screwllum!
This world's insides are finally connected to the outside. This is the moment when AMPHOREUS is closest to the cosmos.
Holy shit! Wait.
Nicely done, little ones.
With Stephen Lloyd and his hacker friends here, the Scepter's block protocol will no longer take effect.
Oh wait, so he actually did help. Let's go.
The speed of time within AMPHOREUS has finally been synced with that of the real universe.
Can we talk about this? Okay, I know it's supposed to be terrifying or whatever. This is an artistic composition masterpiece. Are we seeing? Hold on. My webcam should not even be here right now. Girl, look at this. Look at this. Look at how freaking crazy this is. Whoever storyboarded this, you need a raise. You actually need a raise because this is freaking insane, man. Oh my god. But also, tell me why when I first saw it, I'm like, oh, that looks like that fake moon. That fake moon that broke into shambles. Ooh, low-key, it's giving iridescent moon. Okay, oh, no, crimson moon. Sorry. I'm sorry. But also, this is so freaking sick.
In other words, it's time for the decisive battle.
Ah, I forgot. I didn't even mention it, bro. The way she basically, Cyrene basically did exactly what Alicia did, with the flame chasers in Honkai Impact. And the reason I know that is because that was the moment I decided I needed to delete the game. Because when she's like, it is a flame chaser's duty to sacrifice themselves or to die for the cause. I'm like, ah, that's it. That's enough for me. That's enough. I'm good. Thank you. Goodbye. And then like I finished the cutscene and I cried my eyes out and I'm like, fuck this game, and I deleted Honkai Impact 3rd and I never looked back. I'm sorry. All right. Are we in Star Wars? Fate of the cosmos hangs in this battle.
We will guide the fate of the cosmos onto the right track.
You play Honkai Impact 3? No. I mean, well, I did. There were 2 times I played Honkai Impact 3. I think this gives good context because there's some information that I know but I haven't played it entirely. I got to the part, I'm like level 80 or something in Honkai Impact 3rd, but I got to the part where Himiko happens, quit the game entirely. And then in I think 2022 there was a Honkai Impact 3rd exhibition in New York, and one of my content creator friends invited me to go there. So before we went there, I kind of caught up a little bit on it, and then that's when I saw Alicia for the first time. And then after that I played for a lot longer, and then I got to the Flame Chasers part, finished the Flame Chasers part, decided I never want to touch that game ever again in my entire life, and then left. But for some reason, history loves to repeat itself, and now I'm going through the same damn shit, and even worse in Star Rail, so.
Got the spirit? Remember to keep at it. You lot are the vanguards of this battle. Everyone's watching.
Oh, I'm so excited. Ooh, that's so hype.
There's one more thing that everyone should know.
What? Hello? What is it? What should we know? Screwllum! Hello? Screwllum? Mr. Screwllum? What? You really just had to make me live through it again?
On the flame
I just complained about it! Who wish death is watching? Stop!
Memory.
Why would you do that? 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 They literally heard everything I said.
Finally comes to fruition.
Stop!
This is the
And
end
we're back.
of your long, bitter journey.
Why?
The scepter's mainframe and irontomb's breeding ground.
Why would you do that to
Finally
me?
Red everywhere.
I can't believe
Atmosphere is
this.
super creepy.
Dude,
The erudition's coldness. But it will soon
we're
be
experiencing the
engulfed by
cycle.
destruction's
Stop.
Mr. Screwllum!
This world's insides are finally connected
Yes,
to the
we know.
outside.
We know.
This
We
is
know.
the moment when AMPHOREUS is nicely done, little one.
Come on.
With Stephen Lloyd and his hacker friends here, the Scepter's block protocol.
That
will no
timing was
longer
crazy.
The speed of time within AMPHOREUS is
I can't
firmly
believe-
synced.
In other words, it's
Yeah, I'm
time
definitely
for the
picking Star Wars
decisive-
now. Nah, they did this to me. Are we in Star Wars?
Are we finally getting an intergalactic warfare arc? That's my favorite.
You're still in the mood to crack jokes?
Oh.
We would have won way sooner if everyone were as optimistic
We
as
would
you.
have won way sooner if Screwllum didn't start lagging and then put me back in the samsara.
There's one more thing that everyone should know.
You better not lag, I swear.
nous has cast their gaze upon AMPHOREUS.
Saying that with this frame as the music drops was crazy. I actually got goosebumps. Oh my god. Wait, let me. What the fuck? Wait. That was crazy.
The calculated instant is coming. The outcome of this battle will become a new anchor for the erudition's computations.
The gaze didn't overload the scepter?
Unfortunately, we have to go with this reasonable assumption. The birth of Irontomb had always been within that eon's calculations.
Interesting.
But don't worry. The one miracle that AMPHOREUS was never short on is defeating destiny. No.
Yup. Let's show the Eon how powerful we are.
Wait, this is so cinema.
Good luck.
Never mind, never mind, never mind. Who the fuck just gifted a sub to new? Okay, you can't just. Alright.
As the ruler of
Thanks,
Heirs,
Duad.
I wish all of you victory.
It's not hard to imagine that Occidentally and their companions must have also stood on the precipice of many similar crises before. Perhaps the cosmos is much more fragile than people think. Sometimes, destiny hinges on
Bars. Bars. Nous is not watching Glittr? Fuck, bro. Sorry, I turned it up because it was so good. It was so freaking good. My bad. I hope this is wait, no. I hope this is okay.
The difference this time is that the protagonists are daring to write their own stories.
Raise main volume. Is this okay or is this also low? Oh my god.
Explore, understand, establish, and connect. Although unwritten, there's actually a fifth word in the creed that has always accompanied the nameless.
Salvation.
It is a word that often comes knocking at our door, and our soft-hearted conductor never turned anyone down.
Oh, Pom Pom.
So, go save this bruised and battered world, just as we always have, kids. On this stop, the entire cosmos will be your traveling companion.
Make sure you watch your footing, friend. Let us walk through the final page of this saga, with everyone, one step at a time. Shall we?
Dude, what the fuck?
After running all around the place, we're finally making big strides.
At the end of time, life will illuminate the warm candlelight, subduing the flames of the destruction.
I'm going to cry.
Cast everything behind you. All that's left is the thrilling, relentless death.
Oh, it's our idol. Sorry.
The final problem no longer requires a rational solution. Feel free to critique it to your heart's content.
The star sky marred by that rift is the last scar that needs to be healed.
That Theoros' promise still turned out to be such a narrow road.
There is no longer any need for songs. Let the triumphant roar of victory serve as the prelude to what lies ahead. With 30 million cycles worth of hope, we will soar through the last gate and write our own prophecy!
All that is lost has now been gathered here. Use it to weave victory, deliverers,
Our story
towards the
is
true
far
end
from
of the
over.
flame chase.
Alright, team. Are we ready? Seriously? I know, right? Let's go.
is getting restless.
This reminds me a little too much of Honkai Impact 3, bro. Ah! Never mind! Get me out, 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 get me out. Can I not? Hello? The fuck?
Again and again. Phainon launched his attack against the scepter alone.
But this cycle.
Do you see how insane the storytelling is? Look at this composition. Look at this composition. Look at the composition. Bro, the fact that we're basically getting an eclipse. They can't keep doing this. They did this with Aventurine, and now they're doing it with Phainon. You can't keep using the kid version of them to fucking make me cry, because it's gonna work every single damn time. I want to jump. Can I jump? Can I jump off? No, I can't. Fuck. It's an eclipse now. Look at this. Look at this. Oh my gosh. And it's just crazy because, like, I feel like... Holy moly. It feels, on one hand, it kind of reminds me of Honkai Impact 3, but it also reminds me of the Sustainer of Heavenly Principles. But also, this part reminds me so much of Minecraft, yet it makes perfect sense because it's supposed to be pixelated, because this entire thing is a simulation. Why would they do that? Oh, man.
Phainon. Do you remember the promise we made back then?
I'm here to we'll save the world. It's the way that you saw all his.
It has been a bitter wait, partner.
I was literally gonna say, let me talk, let me talk, let me talk. I was gonna say, you saw, as you were walking, you saw all these different renditions of different time cycles and of Phainon trying to challenge the scepter, right? And then eventually you saw him at the middle where he literally was just on his knees about to give up, and then the moment he does that, the little kid appears. And I'm supposed to come up here. I was expecting the kid to be like, I'm tired. I don't want to do it anymore. And then it transitions to this. It goes from, he's just, what the fuck? Like, the ever-blazing sun is you, bro. What the fuck?
But I never forget what set me on this path. Irontomb now trembles in Phainon's chest. With this empty body, I have become its perfect vessel.
Ooh, look at how torn down the floor is. He tried and fought so hard. I'm gonna crash out. You're so right.
And its destined casket. You know what to do, partner.
Yeah, grill myself. No need to keep testing my amphoreus. I'll take up the torch of your resistance. I'm so sad, bro. Oh, I'm so sad.
Remember the past and become the hero of tomorrow.
People find phainon easier to crack open and understand than Kevin Kaslana. I don't know the whole story with Kevin, but from what I've heard about him and like what I've experienced with him, it seems like there's a lot of people who genuinely hate him. And I feel like that already says enough, because with phainon, it feels like his entire character is very difficult to hate. And it really, really, really is very telling when someone hates on his determination. I feel like it says more about the person hating than what they're hating.
Stand with me and become heroes.
Oh my god, why would you say that? Why would you say that? Why would you say that? Why would you say that when he literally said it to you? Why would you say that?
That's all I've ever wanted.
Okay. Mr. If I'm not mistaken, Mr. Waters? Mr. Waters? You need to change your name. I'm dehydrated. I can't keep crying like this. There's not enough water in my body. Okay? I can't. You can't. You cannot. Please. I beg you. You need to change your last name. Please, man. Please. Oh my goodness.
The epic draws to a close. 30 million cycles of light fading into darkness. Just for this moment. Dawn.
You're just as beautiful as the day I lost you.
Finally, the end of this journey.
Lock it! Okay.
All of it reuniting beneath a vast, endless sky.
Yes, it's me. I will remember what you want to say to her.
No need. I can see that she's right here. All the companions who sacrificed themselves, their wishes. It's all here. Have we succeeded?
I think we have.
Tomorrow, the stars will sing of the story of the flame chase journey.
And it won't just be you in it. There will be countless numbers of you.
AMPHOREUS will be a glorious and magnificent world of heroes in the universe's memories. Hence, for this world we so deeply love.
You know what's crazy though? Because they really are sword and shield. Like, truly. Oh my god, bro. Let me not. Let me not. I don't even have the power anymore.
Let us write its ending.
Step forward. With the trailblazers witness, let the name shared by all deliverers be sung into eternity. The nameless hero, Kaslana.
I can't!
The pale dawn breaking. With my flesh as kindling.
Okay, yes,
Light
okay.
the first dawn of the new world.
Okay. Okay. This body is one with Scepter's core, inseparable from one another. Shatter this vessel that bears destruction. Face Irontomb in its entirety. Makes sense. I get that. I understand. Do we really have to do this?
No rush. Emptying your mind is a good way to relax as well.
If Cyrene is knocked down, the battle immediately ends. Oh, fuck.
Together,
can do anything.
Chat, I don't know how to play her. I don't know how to play her. She's level 1 on my account. I don't know how to play her at all. Read the debuff description of the enemy. This one? Why would you? You go call my therapist. Hold on. I can't, bro. I know we just started the stream. We literally just started. And you're putting me through this? I don't want to sit anymore. I don't want to do this anymore. I don't want to. I'm standing up. Fuck this shit. I'm standing. Fuck this. Fuck this, bro. Kazana will not strike at heroes who are unwavering in their resolve. He has wrestled with destiny for eons, burned away his very being, and now stands empty. Save for the hope and trust to you.
Endless flowers. Please bloom for tomorrow.
Be good now. It's your time to shine. Rise and shine. Time to wake up.
Life is not as fragile as butterfly wings. I grant you this, as you wish.
Everyone's been waiting for us.
I shall remember this warmth.
Come on, stop
I
messing
feel like
around.
I'm the one taking damage, bro.
Please cherish the time before your soul withers. Please, wilt here.
Do we fucking dragon? Do we dragon?
Don't worry.
Do we
Just
dragon?
close your eyes. The night will soon fall.
Can Ika heal
Good
my
night.
emotional damage? No, literally, what? Kill her! Kill her! Sorry, I'm kidding. I'm going to fucking cry, bro.
You can't get away. Until we meet again, everyone.
Do not hesitate, Deliverer. Destroy this body.
Why would you say that?
The giant of destruction.
What is wrong with you? A lot of things. Why would you?
Fury. Overflowing.
You said you wouldn't fight! You're lying! You guys lied to me! You said you wouldn't fight back! I'm not ready! Don't waver your weapon! He's testing your resolve because you picked the wrong option! Are you fucking kidding me? Picking the wrong option gives me... Bro, fuck this! Are you kidding me? Fuck you guys, I'm dragoning. Are you kidding me? He's provoking you. I'll literally... I will self-combust. I will evaporate. I will, bro. I will.
We do need some sunshine.
I shall remember this warmth. I only wish that death may protect us.
Irontomb's hatred is bottomless. It will turn into countless factors, sweeping across the stars. When the time comes, promise me, use the world-cleansing golden blood to turn everything to ash.
I know his body looks like it's already breaking apart. Fuck, I don't wanna get attacked anymore. I got
With this fire, I wish you eternal victory.
If you remain steadfast and unwavering, he buffs you. If you waver, he hurts himself while attacking you.
Stop stressing. You have me, don't you?
You said you want a gas. You want gas? You want a gas? Why can't you go to another fucking planet for gas? You want a gas? Now I'm going to therapy. For a gotcha game. A gotcha game! I can't. Bro, I can't do this. I can't. Fuck this shit, bro. I'm so mad, but I don't know at who. I'm so angry that I can't even cry. Like, I can't be sad. Does that make sense? I don't know if that makes sense. Like, I'm so mad. Like, stop giving the gifts up to Pom Pom.
Let's do that again. All right. Don't worry. Just close your eyes.
We all fucking old, I guess.
The night will soon fall.
I'll deal when I get you. No, for real.
Embrace new life, Pollux.
Memories' ripples are waiting to be kissed awake by a shooting star.
Oh my goodness.
Remember me with love. In that beautiful tomorrow.
That's so crazy. What is that? Whoa.
May life and death sprout new buds.
What the hell? Okay, yeah, just destroy him in a wedding venue.
I only wish that death may protect us.
Destruction. Rebirth. Deliverance. Cleansing. 3 million cycles. Heartbeat. Bell. Rings out. Promise me. The dawn. Graced by stars. That's good. Finally. Golden wheat field. In the starry sky. Warm. Fire.
Did we destroy him? Oh my gosh, the sun and the moon! And then into an eclipse! And then... Are you crazy?
Bear witness. Monarch of myriad machines.
Why are you still here?
Ridiculous creation. The instant in your calculations
bears the name Destruction.
Who said you could speak, Senior? Watch closely. See how your chaos ends at the hands of your juniors.
Don't get too worked up. Take a deep breath.
There's not a trace of life in that awful shell.
We're not gonna lose to a hollow husk, right?
Oh, you... In the name of trailblazing, we'll reject this false answer!
My atonement is complete. The Handless Giant will create wisdom's funeral.
Irontomb's body has descended.
Anti-news. Funeral of Gnosis. Are we here?
For news? Don't worry about what happens out here. Interfere with it as much as you can.
What a twisted giant. It must be supported by this embodiment of hatred.
How tragic. A puppet without a heart cannot fool even itself.
You know, there's one thing I will give Lygus credit for, is that every time we fight him or anything related to him, the music is always a banger. That's all. Bro, were you guys... So was that Nous waking up or was that Nous doing something? Cause like I heard the window starting sounds like when I saw the light flash. I heard. And then the fact that Herta was so freaking sick and she said, you're about to get crushed by your juniors. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Yes, sir. Nous didn't do anything. Nous gazed upon us. But I thought Nous was already gazing upon us. But it was just like, it literally felt like someone turned on my PC, you know? And then they played the window sound. Dun 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 dun. No, that's closing. Never mind. Fuck. Anyways, I was just gonna say that was insane. That was insane. I wish I wasn't fucking standing up about to crash out when it started playing. I didn't think the cutscene was gonna be so long. Also, the fact that Irontomb, I don't know how to say this without sounding salty, but I am salty. The fact that Irontomb basically became like a mechanized skeletal version of Phainon's design is so interesting to me. Obviously there's reasons and you guys are smart enough, you know the reasons for it, but it's just like, I'm like, do not touch his design. Do not, like, how dare you use his motifs in your design? Like, how dare you? But yet I feel like that's what makes my blood boil and that's effective enough. All in conclusion, we should have fucking gotten gas, okay? Anyways, let's actually focus. When Amphorian hatred increases, it reduces ally targets' maximum restorable HP and maximum recoverable skill points. When hatred reaches its maximum, the combat ends in failure. What kind of bullshit? Anyways. Irontomb absorbed financing. No, I know. Like, I'm fully aware that, like, that's why, but, like, it makes me angry. It makes me angry that we're getting, like, a visual reminder at every second as we look at the enemy that he like, there's like, I don't know, it's just like, it makes me so mad and I feel like it's so effective.
The Cosmic Alliance has finished its deployment. Don't hold back. Give it everything you've got.
They completely lost themselves. Please calm down.
This bitch is specifically targeting Cyrene. Oh no, never mind. Okay, so I may or may not
looking at us.
have made a mistake, and by the mistake I mean picking my 4 beautiful purple/pink girlies, because every time they get hurt I get extra angry now. How dare you? How fucking dare you?
Countless stars, please shine for the heroes. Don't worry. Just close your eyes.
Yeah, it almost feels like dehumanization. It really does. I think you worded it way better than what I was trying to put it into.
The night will soon fall.
How dare you?
Good night. Rise and shine. Time to wake up.
Escape menu description.
Stop messing around.
Attack abilities from anti-creator mythos and logos will increase Amphorea hatred. As hatred increases, it will reduce allied targets' maximum restorable HP and maximum recoverable skill points. When hatred reaches its maximum, combat ends in failure. Oh. That's... I thought we read that.
Let's do that again. All right.
I might be wrong.
Until we meet again.
Oh, something will be written later? Okay.
Life is not as fragile.
Ooh, it just makes my blood boil. Cause it's such a cool design that carries the same motifs, and it's just it makes me angry. Material, yeah, okay. Recorded billions of souls suffering, countless lambs' blood converging into an absolute darkness. The endless, infinite darkness flows out from a broken shell, driving forth the headless giant. This shell, forged from an endless stream of hatred, seems to contain a heart wrapped in chaotic flames deep within. I'm gonna kill myself. Okay, can I just say something though? Like, technically, right? If you're iron, right? Iron tomb, right? If you... Shouldn't you, like, melt in fire? Ha. I'm sorry.
I grant you this.
I'm losing my mind, as you can probably tell.
With the rainbow grid.
What? Yeah, same.
Light.
Same. Same.
Dispel the
Honestly,
glue.
same.
Restore clear skies. Once more.
I shall remember this one.
That ain't Pokemon. I meant chemistry. Like, what? Oh my god, why? Back off my goat.
We can illuminate this chaos. Indeed, there must be light. All courses converging into one.
What are you trying to do?
For the grand vision of deliverance. For
a tomorrow that's finally within reach! Heroes, please hearken.
Not the T word! Okay. This is like insane, but also so incredibly poetic. I'm almost curious to know what it's like in Chinese now. Wow.
After 13 heartbeats, light will create the heavens and earth. The remembrance will dispel the destruction.
Use ultimate to
shadow.
charge heroes ever ablaze, which deals massive damage to one enemy target and greatly reduces AMPHOREUS hatred.
I will pass on your gift, lady. It's as warm as an embrace.
Whoa, I'm actually getting chills.
Countless stars, please shine for the heroes. Be good now. It's your time to shine. Rise and shine. Time to wake up. The future will be bright.
Embrace new life, Pollux.
Memories' ripples are waiting to be kissed awake by a shooting star. The stars will carry every memory into AMPHOREUS' tomorrow.
Oh, this music is crazy. Guys, am I supposed to use support or AoE? Does it matter? I actually don't know how to use her. Support? Okay.
May life and death sprout new buds.
On casters and overnight. Okay, got it. Whoa,
I only wish
what did I
that
just get?
death may protect us.
Then always AoE. Got it.
This unprecedented trailblaze is worth everyone's effort.
Gosh, she's so pretty. She's so majestic.
Worry. We're all here.
Okay, so this time Evernight, right?
May time watch over
Okay,
the
and then
Evernight.
AoE. Okay, got it.
Cleanse hatred with love.
I have always avoided making hasty verdicts, but now humanity's justice is unquestionable.
A world that knows love won't be destroyed.
It's the fact that all the symbols come together to make a sun. Why would they do that? The logo of a sun. I'm normal.
Everyone.
I'm so sorry. I'm definitely committed to 100
Embrace
speed. It's
new
just it's too
life,
beautiful, and
Pollux.
also I need time to settle. The blazing sun. That's so nice.
I only wish that death may protect us.
Girl, back off my goat!
Light. Dispel the gloom. Restore clear skies. Once more.
I shall remember this one. Please, wilt here.
The Evernight draws near. Let's do that again. All right.
Okay.
Rise and shine. Time to wake up.
Go, 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 go! Dragon,
Embrace
dragon, dragon,
new
dragon!
life, Pollux.
Alright. In case you're wondering, Pom Pom is still suffering over here.
Take our answer.
Can you all? Yeah, yes.
Don't
Okay, I want to see the
worry.
AoE. I want to see the AoE.
We're all here.
We have 1% left. Are we ulting on this guy? We can try. I don't think it will, but we'll see. God, she looks so good! She looks so good! Hello? Alright, let's do it.
Rewrite destruction with me.
Did you just say rewrite destruction with me? There's phase 2. Are you fucking iterating?
It's the flails of a cornered beast. No need to panic. My dukes, heed my call. Forward!
Okay. Yeah, because this is definitely fair. We have the embodiment of a K-pop girl group right in front of you, and you're trying to kill them. If you were true, whatever.
Spread this light into the darkness.
I only wish that death may protect us.
Struggle as much as you want, you brainless half-baked tool with nothing but impotent rage.
Oh my god! Oh my god! I would never want to get into a rap battle with Herta, that's for sure. I feel like she would actually attack the places where I'm insecure about.
I will pass on your gift, lady.
Is this the true face of Era Nova? As ugly as I thought.
I mean, there are wedding venue decorations in the back. It's not that ugly yet.
Everyone's been waiting for us. Thanks. All energized.
Okay, we can fast forward now.
Is looking at us. Take the answer. Your time to shine.
Oh wait, not yet.
Rise and shine. That won't work, you know.
I don't. What the fuck? Hold on.
May this faint
Every
light
air gives Iron 2 a debuff, by the way. Really? Finally, 2 times speed. I found the Coco Melon kid in the chat. Anyways.
dispel the gloom, restore the skies. We're all here. May time watch over the Evernight. Don't worry. Just close your eyes. Night falls. Good night. Till we meet again.
Use R? What do you mean?
Much less an artificial tyrant.
Why do you guys keep telling me to use things that are not charged?
Embrace a new life.
Oh, never mind. You're getting timed out.
Spread this light into the darkness.
Stay calm, everyone. We'll put all our forces into an all-out attack when the decisive moment arrives.
Okay, bet.
Darkness with me.
Gotta stop them here.
May death protect us.
The cosmos is looking. Take the answer. Stop messing around. Again. Rise and shine.
I forgot Welta's voice. Was he not voiced? Ah. Should we do casters or should we do Evernight chat? I can't tell anymore. Casters?
I
Bet.
will pass on your gift, lady. It's as warm as an embrace. Embrace a new life.
We're all here. Cleanse hatred with love. Rewrite destruction with me.
May death protect us.
The progress of Era Nova has been interrupted?
What?
Does this mean we won?
The golden thread still trembles. The war is not over yet.
Correction. This is not a war, but a debate.
Are you serious?
The argument about the Prime Mover is only about to begin.
Final revelation. Final revelation? Oh my god, you're so pretty. With the fucking wedding. Oh my god, it's throwing me off a little. Wait, what? Why? Huh? Hold on. I take back me calling you pretty, actually. The core of ancient scepter. Wait. Oh my god. Can we even do anything?
How can this path, energy, anomaly?
Must stop. Otherwise.
Oh my god, they're getting glitched out.
Here, why? Oh, don't it? Oh my god, what the fuck?
The fourth instant of the cosmos is the coronation of Irontomb.
Global passive? Global caster? Bro, what? You're telling me phainon kept that in his body?
The conclusion is irrefutable. The right side of the equation, the erudition, falls silent. In 13 heartbeats, they will begin recalculating the universe. With destruction as the only solution.
What?
Madam Herta, strong pulse detected at the battlefield center.
What? What? Did we actually get to the bad ending? Didn't we literally die? AMPHOREUS strong pulse detected at the battlefield center. Oh my god! I swear, when I first saw Irontomb, I'm like, this bitch is suspiciously herta colored. I mean, it's just purple, but Irontomb is gonna kill nous now. You know what? I wouldn't be surprised if all he's gonna do is shut that freaking engine off, but...
It's Irontomb's destruction equation. It's about to complete self-coronation.
That's our chance. Everyone, get ready to link up. Connecting audience system to scepter. Hardware overclocking activated. Preparations complete. Maximum output capacity reached.
Be careful. The pulse will reach our ship in 5 seconds. Our data is currently being destroyed.
Brace for impact. And leave the final step.
No, 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 no! not mem, not mem. Are you kidding? Is there anything I can do to stop? I just want to say, Honkai Star, you guys are one trigger away from making me delete your game as well. Genuinely, I literally, oh my god, I just got the biggest PTSD from Honkai Impact 3rd. It was the biggest fucking glitch. Like, it was crazy, and then everything got deleted, and then I got spammed on a piece of paper with Alicia's dead, Alicia's dead, Alicia's dead, Alicia's dead. If I see anything remotely similar here, because currently this is starting to really follow a certain pattern. If I see anything like that, we will have a talk. Oh, never mind. I'm herta. Connection with news established. Must rewrite anchor of the 4th instant. But now, unbelievable. Okay. News has cast their gaze on you. Come at me, I am afraid. I'm afraid. I'm scared. I will do my best to translate their computations. Okay. Glittr, in this one moment, your choice determines the fate of the cosmos. Why? Why? Oh, bitch, I am scared. Okay, wait. Okay, I take back all my anti-AI. What the fuck? Nameless one, Fateless. Fateless? Hey. Hey. You have come. You must have arrived. Well, I mean, yes. You and I must have met countless times at the beginning and the end of the universe. Just like the preceding 1st, 2nd, 3rd, 4th instance must surely have arrived. That one Cynthia gif. What the fuck are you talking about? Why do I trailblaze? Why do I trailblaze? I mean, which one did you guys pick, chat? I feel like I would just pick number 1, honestly. Four? I don't know? Really? Yeah, I don't know. I'm scared. Okay, I'm actually scared. This is the time where I can't tell if I'm supposed to be answering for myself or answering for what I would assume Stell would say. I can't tell anymore. What? What? Oh my god, what the fuck? Okay, I know too little to make assumptions, but what the actual fuck? In natural language, it's appended to sentences as a vessel of complex emotions. Perhaps it signifies a perpetual wonder at all that has come to pass. Wouldn't that actually mean shock? Or surprise in logic? A change in logic? Something unexpected? But they speak no more. Oh, I'm so scared. Did they die? Therein lies the entirety of the answer. Perhaps you have completed the reply, or perhaps not. All has come to pass. Good job! Your choice became a new variable. News extrapolation did not stop. The final battle is still going on. Quick, return to reality. Glittr, the future of the cosmos is in your hand. Why? Because I answered a question? Oh. Oh, I'm scared. Oh, I'm scared. Wait, what? I don't know what that was. What was that all about? Will we get more explanation about that, or is that just like a, oh, it's like a star rail thing that's gonna probably allude to something in the future? I still to this day don't know how to pronounce Akavili. All right.
Rainy.
Oh, we're back here, aren't we? Akavili? Oh, this music is crazy. Wait.
Friend, you're finally awake.
Hold on 1 second. I'm turning the light down a little bit because it's getting darker. Okay, I think this is better. Now I'm pink. Why am I pink? Alright. You sound so far away. Where is everyone else?
Don't worry. Time does not flow in this place.
Oh, I'm scared.
All the stars have been silenced. Irontomb is dissolving everything that I can sense.
Oh. I swear, if this means she's gonna end up being like, actually, I'll send you back to the beginning of time or something by sacrificing myself so that you can go back in time and destroy Irontomb with my help, but in that process I'm going to have to die for some reason to sacrifice myself so that you can do that, I will lose my mind. It's parsing all life activities and converting them to destruction.
But I'm still here, and you are still here, no?
I don't like this. I don't like where this is going.
Though the button of destruction has been pressed, we still have a chance to rewrite its meaning.
So we lost,
that Eon,
right?
Finally cast their eyes toward AMPHOREUS.
Fully did? Fully?
Yes. I imagine they have also been waiting for this moment. When the scepter's body and heart become one.
Irontomb is a perfect arc. If a seed can be planted within,
Then the moment the Lord Ravager blows the erudition to pieces, the remembrance will be spread to every corner of the cosmos. The cosmos will witness AMPHOREUS' answer after this fleeting, yet eternal moment.
It's getting a little too philosophical for me. I don't get it.
And now, it's time for us to pen the last stroke.
So, okay.
I see endless memories floating in the starry skies. They are the consciousness of the victims.
Oh.
In the cosmos' real space-time.
Oh.
They'll be stained by the destruction in the next second.
Oh. Oh no. So?
But they are still pure seeds for now. If I hold these memories in my hands, then I can create a stagnant memory zone.
Basically, the universe is paused in the last moments of life. Okay, that makes sense. Because I was gonna say, it felt like we're in that Garden of Memoria space again, but everything was definitely destroyed, was it not? And that things didn't actually go as well as planned. But then why would we have that conversation with nous? But okay, that makes more sense, but...
A tiny Eden of blessed insight.
It is Eden. It is Eden.
I believe the flower of miracles will bloom within.
I miss Eden! When will she show up in Honkai Star Rail? She was one of my favorites in Honkai Impact. I won't have you shouldering this on your own. How am I supposed to reach you?
Good question. I don't know where I am either.
Oh. That's... What the hell? Sorry, Snowflake. It's called dark humor. What are you dark humoring about? Glitter? More like glitter, because it's lit in here. Emoji, 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 emoji. Am I right? Lol, emoji, emoji. Okay. I'm gonna just...
But... you're already right next to me, friend.
But we feel so far apart.
I can still hear your voice in this bottomless void. Looks like we're still connected by one heart, even as the cosmos reaches its end.
I forgot! I forgot!
In that case, I won't feel alone or be scared.
Wait, the world is actually ending as we speak? No. Time doesn't flow here, but like the world is actually ending and we're supposed to just accept it now.
Because as long as you follow the memories in your heart...
Oh my god.
You'll definitely find me in this fleeting eternity, right?
Cyrene.
What are you waiting for, passenger?
The chef outfit! I'm so sorry, bro. I can't. I'm sorry, Pom Pom Ramsey. I can't. Can you give me a second, please? Shortest version we lost, but Herta's plan to complete coronation before irontomb worked, and she was able to make the trailblazer a variable that disrupts nous calculation, so the universe is paused until a new outcome is decided. And who decides on this new outcome?
I specifically came over to check on you in case you got lost.
Pom Pom. How did you get here?
What's the big deal? Pom Pom is the conductor after all.
Oh, I don't like this.
At long last, you've embarked on this road as well.
Oh, I don't like this.
Many, many years ago, they were standing at the start of the road in hesitation, just like you are now. So, Pom Pom came over to give you one message.
Either Pom Pom is some unclaimed god / eon who can deliver a message to you right now, or someone is talking through Pom Pom.
Run! Don't think about anything else. Just run. Even if the entire cosmos has stopped. Even if everyone else is tripped by the darkness. You still need to keep running. Picture yourself as the Express, moving forward at full speed.
Okay, that was very scary. Caught me entirely off guard. What the actual fuck is happening?
Because that's what the trailblaze means.
Okay, now it sounds a little more heroic, but that was a little scary. After all, I am the best nameless. I will catch up to Cyrene and rewrite the ending.
Then get ready. The conductor will be giving you the signal to depart. Attention! Attention all passengers in the cosmos! Please stand steady on the platform. The Astral Express is about to arrive. Calling at the erudition, the destruction, and the remembrance. Final destination, the Trailblaze. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We depart for tomorrow.
Ah! Run! Get you, girl! If you don't start moving, I swear to God.
As if I can. If the view in your
am I running
memory
too fast?
ever grows fuzzy, just reach out and touch it.
Am I running too fast now? This game is sick and twisted. I'm saying! Alright.
AMPHOREUS' heart. I've caught up to you. Let the first light illuminate chaos.
Okay, am I the only person who's a little unsettled about this entire thing? I know it's supposed to be a beautiful moment and that we're in the heart, but there's something very unsettling about the fact that all of these are now accessible to us all of a sudden, and also no one is asking about Pom Pom. No one is questioning Pom Pom. What the hell did this... What are you? Raccoon? Bunny of a raccoon? Raccoon of a bunny? Doing there? Was it metaphorical? Huh. Oh, it's so pretty.
It's so quiet.
And beautiful.
Everything's frozen in the most beautiful moment.
Aww.
This garden is your memory. I'm here, Cyrene.
Oh, wow.
I knew you'd find this place. And walk into my heart as you've always done.
Can I get the music track?
Then let us both do our duty.
The title track
The hero who
for this.
trailblazes the way forward, and the fairy who watches over remembrance. We never changed at all, did we?
The Eternal Page. Of course it's called the Eternal Page. Wait, let me search that. I'm downloading that. Hold on. Where are you going? Wait. No. I need it for my vlog. The Eternal Page. You can only marry one challenge, Lygus or Cyrene. Get his disgusting name out of my chat. Chest! Whoa. Fountain crystallized with memories. You can catch faint glimpses of those past titans in the rippling water. What? Golden apple? Okay, hold on. Sorry, 1 second, chat. 1 second. 1 second. Come back in 10 minutes. He's disrupting the vibe. I'm sorry. But I'm the mean one. Oh.
Seed of memory. These memoria are what Cyrene took in. They're the memories of all of the cosmos's life forms.
All of it is genuine crazy.
Sense of self.
Oh my god, furry.
Already become so weak in order to protect them?
The path characteristic you exhibit is very special. There's no way you're just a simple memo sprite. However, I'm sure about one thing. You are a mimetic entity born in AMPHOREUS. Yet you only awakened with the little one's arrival and only matured as she embarked on the path of remembrance. That means your existence is completely attached to her memories. If there ever comes a day when she forgets about you for even a few seconds, or loses her last connection with AMPHOREUS, then you must be prepared for the worst.
What the hell?
You will disappear in the memory zone, utterly gone, without even a single line of data to remember you by.
In that case,
I don't actually want to go down this anymore. Like, and do this quest anymore. Why? Because it's coming to the point where, like, there's so much weight and responsibility on every single character that we're looking at, that if one misstep happens, well, I mean, one misstep already happened, but it feels like everything's gonna go to ooh. Oh, this food is wet. Oh, soggy steak, soggy meat, soggy bread. Ugh. Not sure if that looks very edible anymore. Ooh. Oh boy. Okay, sorry, this is really fun. Furry. Let's go.
let me remember the cosmos with you. That way, it won't just be your memories alone.
It's getting out of control! Run for your lives! Retreat!
Darn it! We've still got ammo.
Hold the line! At all costs!
Was this at their final moment?
Too many injured. Can't take it anymore.
These memories are so heavy.
So the fact that she was sheltering all of them is crazy.
Me?
Hello. Mama.
Do you feel better now?
Is she back to
Hang in
being...
there, Deliverer. I finally get it now. The instants Droid had calculated aren't about the destruction. What they want to prove is how the cosmos would come back after being destroyed.
Are you serious?
If a new life is to be born, its seed has to be dead. When the remembrance converges with the trailblaze, lead us to witness the miracle.
Of course I will.
She's definitely gonna self-sacrifice, isn't she? I can't.
Won't give up.
Okay, I really don't like the direction it's going. I don't like it.
Nervous center, not responding.
It's the same
Nervous center,
nonsense.
not responding. Look at this mess! World, my child. You'll see so beautiful.
I do like how they coordinated that with the melody.
Friend. Don't you recognize me? Or did I really change that much?
Hi.
How many more memories?
I actually really... What?
Then take a break. no one's gonna blame you.
Whoa, 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 Kafka! Mother? Mother, I miss you so much. Mother, you look just as beautiful as the day you left me. Not the day I left you, but the day you left me.
You don't need me to give you words of encouragement. So, I just want to tell you one thing. I'll tell you the purpose of your stop at AMPHOREUS.
Uh-huh.
On that trip, you will encounter a pure child of Anasraba. Teach her what love is. And then, you will directly face the destruction for the first time. From this point, your choice will split destiny in twain. In the darker of the two outcomes, the trailblazing journey will turn into a flawless memory.
I don't like the way she just said all that.
She will carefully treasure and protect everything you and the Astral Express have experienced until that magnificent war between the gods, when she, with love in her heart, will ascend at the end of time to become the master of causality. The universe will be snuffed out in the destruction, and you and she will become the beginning and the end of the Eden of blessed insight.
She says this to you in the Syndrome quest, by the way? You're kidding. You're kidding. I don't remember shit from Syndrome. Bro, you know what I've realized Star Rail actually is? Star Rail lore is as grand, as shocking as it is a huge test to people's memory skills. And as someone who literally has memory issues and problems, this is a big slap in the face. I am not a lore not knower, I am a lore forgetter till the end of time.
You shall become the only two lives in all of existence. And you shall live in an eternal past, present, and future. You shall sow as many seeds as the sands of Ganga, trim an awesome kea of leaves, and harvest a nayuta of flowers.
Wait, I was obsessed with that. Tell me what that was about.
That is the cosmos's fourth kind of finality.
It is the remembrance.
The remembrance.
It is. Freak. It is. It is. It is.
But for now, you still have a chance to make a choice.
You still have a long way to go on your trailblazing journey, child. I'll keep this brief. The journey has only just begun. Welt, our other companions, and I still have many secrets we've yet to share with you.
Okay, so if I recall this correctly, they are currently talking to memories of these characters, and you're telling me these characters are so intelligent to the point where they know exactly what to deliver to you at what moment, even though they already cease to exist in this moment of time?
So, aren't you curious?
Hello?
We kept these stories to ourselves because we believed we had a long future ahead of us.
I don't like that you're talking in past tense. Don't say that.
Even a cosmos-spanning crisis, once the dust has settled, is nothing more than a memory of the journey. A single point on our long road. There will come a day when we tell each other everything. So, for the sake of that day, don't give up.
So simple, yet so effective. That's a chest!
We all know
That's a chest!
what kind of decision you'll make, and I believe the script will not progress toward the wrong ending.
Well, it better not. I'm putting all my trust onto that stupid black cat.
So relax. Listen, when you have the chance to make a choice, make one that you know you won't regret.
Keep moving forward. Keep trailblazing.
And when tomorrow comes, share with me the miracle you've created with your own hands.
See you on the express, kid.
Why did these...
See you in destiny.
You know, in a sense, they do low-key play into two mother figures, if you really think about it, as... Himiko is most definitely a mother figure, but Kafka, as the first one you ever meet in the very, very, very beginning of Honkai Star Rail, and the one that basically wakes you up, it clearly shows that there is some type of resonance happening. And I don't know, there's something very poetic about it. For them to be the ones that you have a conversation with at this moment of time before you essentially rebirth the entire cosmos? I don't know. Am I the only one that's... I love women. I love women.
I will reach tomorrow.
Oh yeah, and we still don't know much about our time together as Stellar and Hunters. You're so right. Imagine not only having one mom that loves you, but two. What a beautiful life you live, Stell.
Cyrene, wake up. Together, we will.
Tread on the path of remembrance.
Tread on the path of remembrance.
No wonder I always had a weird hunch. But that also means I was right in thinking. As long as friend and I are together, we can do anything.
Girl, why did Zootopia's freaking song just win in my head?
Our friends'
I'm sorry.
shoulders are really dependable.
That line should have been my line. So I guess we did it, right?
Now, countless consciousnesses are flowing in our hearts. Can you still move? It's time for us to complete the real Genesis.
I do think it's very cool how they made us basically take on the responsibility of reawakening Cyrene by visualizing how much work it is and how heavy the work is to actually, you know, follow the path of remembrance as they have. And it's really amazing because if you really think about it, we're technically thinking about phainon and Cyrene, not Cyrene, at least, I mean, well, Cyrene, as like two sides of a coin where one feels, to me, feels like a sword that pierces through, you know, AMPHOREUS's laws and whatever the fuck and trying to like reconverge everything, while Cyrene is the one that protects everything in the spite of everything going to shit. And it just like, there is, I wouldn't say I would put them at equals. I don't even mean to compare them in any way, but there is so much responsibility that we never really saw. It kind of was just discussed in sort of like a philosophical way as we kind of went on with the quests and stuff, and things were metaphorical, things were alluded to, you know, there was a lot of hints and a lot of implications to things, but I felt like it's nice that they're kind of making Stell, or at least us, take a glimpse into how much she's done. I mean, we saw Alicia literally passing, you know, stories to the seed and everything, but like, I like that we actually are able to be a different person aside from her and realize how heavy the weight she's actually shouldering. I appreciate that a lot. But anyways, okay, girl, you're so cute.
The instant Irontomb's hatred devoured everything, a gaze fell upon me. The remembrance. That was the god who appeared in Cyrene's dream. Their figure and speech were both so blurred.
I weren't once what cast fall into the mortal realm, blessed sins. The verses written erased by your my hands were shall be your my remembrance. Blah, blah. Oh. Never mind, it's just as fucking confusing. What the actual hell am I looking at? Hold on. Okay, either I all of a sudden do not understand any language at all, or I am going insane. Okay, let's go home. Let's go home.
But while they gazed at me, I was able to collect all the memories stained by the destruction and write down this eternal page. And now, we will use this tranquility to cleanse Irontomb's rage. Simple. Just like what it was doing to us all this time, but reversed. Did you forget? I'm AMPHOREUS' heart. For everyone who's a factor, their power isn't tied solely to Irontomb anymore. It has other places to go. Let 30 million cycles of memories be condensed upon us, and let the scepter reach the answer it had before it was distorted.
I know we're talking about something very romantic and beautiful, and the scene is absolutely gorgeous, but I did not expect that book to be that big. Chat, no one told me. The book, I thought it was supposed to be like this big. Why is it like this? I mean, well, 30 million cycles, I guess, but like it's huge.
The body is meant to be restrained by the heart, no? Even if the apocalyptic virus is doomed to spread into the cosmos, we can at least try to fight against hatred with love.
That's true.
And overwrite Irontomb's destruction equation, washing it away into a blank space.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh, I was thinking of that little kid. But then you must all...
It means we will embark on the true hero's journey.
Okay.
If Irontomb's power comes from the denial of all prima mobile,
then we will carry out those beliefs.
Here we argue. Even if all life eventually returns to increasing entropy,
Life will still try its hardest to find a way. It will try its hardest to resist destruction.
In the nights shrouded by the black tide, we are the kindling that makes the fire burn bright.
And once the fire is strong enough, the hunter will become the hunted.
As of now, the number of flame chasers in the memory is 30 million times 12.
And 400 million core flames await their return.
Of course you show up right after My Day speaks. I'm sorry.
We can do it, right?
Exterminate the destruction with the world cleansing golden blood, right? You saw this coming all along, didn't you?
That's right. So trust us, partner. Everyone, let's head out together.
Oh my god, this being the moment they all reunite, and there's a fucking chest, and it's really distracting.
And we'll burn this horrible ending to ashes!
Have you ever selfishly wanted things to just stay like this? As imperfect as everything is, as terrifying as everything is at the moment, and you know you have so much responsibility on your shoulders and so much to do, yet all you can think about is, I just wish there was a little more time.
Is that all?
before we have to set out, and I just wish, selfishly, that I want things to just be how it is for now, and to finally see them back and ready to go. It's just like, I can't even say I miss them all together, because in the very beginning they were all suffering from so many different things, and there's a butterfly that's flying, hello, and I felt like the entire time since day one we've all been fighting to eventually get them all back together so that they can finally accomplish their final goal. But then their final goal would probably mean that they will have to eventually self-sacrifice, so they never even actually get the chance to even reunite and come together and celebrate together. Oh my god, bro.
From the dawn of newborn cries to the night when all beings fall silent.
We are the messengers of the new world.
How beautiful is that?
Listening to the call of the tides and granting rebirth to heaven and earth. Then, we lead civilization to glorious feats.
The question imposed by the gods will be solved by the children of humanity.
We will tell them that the flame chase cannot possibly have been a lie.
When starlight illuminates the sea of flowers at the end of the west wind.
All living things will stir, rouse from the cradle of sleep.
Then, through a single battle, let the cosmos witness
how we light up the blinding darkness with bright light.
And at the end of our constant losses, reclaim everything we have ever lost!
I just wanted to stop and describe how beautiful it is that she has flowers constantly growing at her feet. And now they got me so emotional. Oh, how beautiful is that? God, it almost makes me want to put Stella in a wedding dress. Girl, your outfit is throwing off the vibe. Your fit is throwing off the function. The vibe of the function. Okay, alright, music is hitting a little too hard. Whoa, 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 whoa. Bro. Is that say? It is.
What a poignant
Oh,
yet
the
warm
violin.
And it's still not over yet, is it?
Her name, Peach.
We finally meet. To meet the hero within, in a corner of memories at the saga's epilogue, and under such a romantic sky, I really don't have any more regrets.
Dude, we've never met. I know she's the original one, right?
The little seed had grown into such a big tree.
Okay, wait. I'm literally eating peach flavored. I don't know if you can see it. It says peach. I'm literally eating peach flavored candies right now, bro. What the actual hell?
Don't I look really pretty right now?
Yeah, girl!
Of course you do. Cheerful, beautiful, optimistic. Just how I imagined I'd look as a grown-up.
Okay. Right. Choking on my tears. Great. Good job, Glittr. Oh, you're definitely not disturbing this beautiful scene right now.
It's because everyone has been gently adding to the story you left behind. Remember how we made a promise to one another? When we met again, it'd be my turn to tell you a story.
A story about love, no? I've been looking forward to that.
And you must also remember the first story I wrote for you. The one about the crystal flower and the little fairy. So now, I want to add something more to this story and us. On that day that the flower shattered, gazing at the empty ground, I thought the little fairy would finally see the light. But that light wouldn't be found in the flawless flower, nor in the fairy's eyes. Rather, in the world mirrored within every fragment of the shattered crystal.
That's why her ult... oh my god.
All the flame chasers walk in your 30 million retellings of their story. At this moment, all the memories are tangled with each other, and all the previous cycles have gained meaning. People will come to understand that time and time again, when they stood at the crossroads of fate, they would never have chosen otherwise. In the experiments of erudition,
oh my god, it's a sign!
And in the breeding ground of destruction, it is entropy increasing, a merciless truth, an evil instinct. But under the pen of remembrance and the trailblaze, the flame chase is a journey that changes from constant losses to an unwavering act of release. It's about knowing how fate is shattered, yet still embracing fate's brokenness. It's a journey that longs to receive love, but longs even more to offer its love to others.
You know what's the craziest thing about this? Is that she can use this to describe every single one of the flame chasers and it would all apply. How sad is that? They knew exactly what they were signing up for. They knew exactly what the prophecy was and what their fate was. Oh my goodness.
That's so hard.
No, it's not. I'm sobbing.
But I'll add a small bit to suit my tastes. I'll write that love is an innocent flower. It grows up silently, creating longing in every passerby. But the flower itself cannot walk into the world.
Someone needs to bring her?
Unless someone plants that love into their heart and brings it with them into tomorrow, right?
You really have learned everything now. Then, join all the other flowers in this story.
I genuinely wonder how she feels to see almost a blooming flower right in front of her that was started from her, and she knew very well that it would take millions and millions and millions of cycles for it to eventually become accomplished, and for her to actually see the final result manifest right in front of her. I wonder how she feels. Cause it's so, this is like another one of those things where AMPHOREUS keeps doing, where they just, I can't even imagine what she could possibly be feeling and at what extent. I don't know how she's not breaking down into tears, to be honest. I don't understand how they're so selfless to the point where they just expect this to succeed, and she expected all of her later selves in every other timeline to succeed, and they did. And it's just, she's standing right in front of you. Like, the fact that you made that decision since day one to try to manifest the bud into a bud of love, and you did it. On top of that, she was like a kid. Well, not that young, but you know.
And let's write an ending unlike any before. For this world we so deeply love.
Oh. Why did you set out?
What? Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck. No, this is not like any. No, like this is not the same concept as like Genshin. Because in Genshin you have a very distinct, very clear connection to the other counterpart that people can play as. Because your siblings. In here, this should not happen. Are they breaking the fourth wall?
Why do you trailblaze?
Okay, so the other counterpart always has to be fucking evil. Right? Is this fucking Nanook?
Who is it?
Wait, they actually just broke the fourth. That's so cool. That is so cool. That is so cool, but I'm terrified. Oh. No, we worried her.
Don't be afraid. Take my hand if you feel nervous.
Wait, now I low-key want to see what Stell was like angry. Because I feel like she will just look like a little raccoon. I love her.
Honestly, I've always thought you were really incredible. After all, no god guided the path of the trailblaze. It could only be forged by those who dare to take their steps one at a time. So, that's why I'm asking you. Step up as a senior and show everyone in AMPHOREUS how it's done.
I trailblaze because my own eyes have not seen the end.
I don't want to play this game anymore. I'm done. I'm done. Come back next stream. I'm done. I don't want to do this anymore. Never mind. It's scarier in Chinese. Well, to me, because it sounds like I'm being lectured by a family member.
But I'm different.
Like, why is he there?
I chose to trailblaze because I am already on this road.
And you're an imposter! Why was he there? Was that Nanook or no? He definitely had Nanook's eyes.
The end of chaos is a mass of pure darkness, pure destruction.
Was it just for storytelling? There's a few theories. This one's kind of not explained yet. Okay, I see. Because I can definitely see it as a storytelling tool, which would be pretty cool. But if we're actually about to put more meaning into it, then I'm also down. Because I feel like Stariel and Wuthering Waves, I believe, from what I remember, not caught up with Wuwa, but it feels like the femme slash mask versions of the playable character is just interchangeable. It's kind of just like whatever form you want to take. Whereas in Genshin, there's like an actual connection between the two playable characters, right? Holy crap, this music is so good.
However, AMPHOREUS' light has 13 different colors. We won't lose to that darkness, will we?
Absolutely not. Aquila? Oh.
Take a deep breath. One last time, friend.
Okay.
After 13 heartbeats, light will create the heavens and earth. Are you ready, friend?
Yeah, let me just take a moment to gather my thoughts. I can't. I need to go. I need to go. I'm gonna jump off, bro. I can't do this anymore, bro. I'm gonna cry. I already know it's happening. This music is genuinely one of the most beautiful Stariel pieces I've ever heard, and it's really saying a lot. Really saying a lot. But my god, is it so freaking gorgeous. You've already cried. Okay. You know what? Like, this track just feels so fitting as a finale. It. I can't. Hoyo Mix, you will always have your flowers.
Are you ready, friend?
Never mind. I'm not ready anymore. Wait. Destruction, the endless equation of the prime mover of... chat's in the way. God damn it. Hold on. Chat is in the way. Chat, shh, move. Destruction, the endless equation of the prime mover of life finally yielded its answer. On the other side of the equal sign, a headless giant descends with boundless hatred, swearing to consign the erudition to a silent grave, seizing the mind it never owned at the cost of all cosmic wisdom. Oh my god, this is very poetic. Windy? Yeah. Better? Okay, hold on, let me, why is my camera acting like it's... Why is my camera doing this? 1 second. Like, my background should not be this. Oh. Ah. I see. Okay. I think this is fine. There you go. All right. Okay. Are we ready? I'm not. I'm honestly a little scared. I'm a little scared to know what's gonna happen after this. And if it means sacrificing all the flame chasers, then fuck it. Let's just do it. Let's do it. We're gonna... phainon! You can choose phainon! You can choose phainon. You can choose phainon. You can choose phainon. Fuck it, we ball? Fuck it, we ball. Aww.
Seek the 13 factors of life, and let them converge into the primordial chaos. Using the remembrance of the past, we will trailblaze tomorrow's destiny. Infusing a world-bearing love into destruction. And inscribe the opening stroke of Genesis.
See you.
Tomorrow.
See you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow.
I don't ever want to say this word ever again.
Tomorrow.
If the view in your memory ever grows fuzzy, just reach out and touch it.
The theme!
Then,
her eyes are glowing.
Restore its power to nourish the spirit. My friend, on the next page we write together.
Oh my goodness!
There's only one thing we need to do. Let's give this long, painful, nearly hopeless tale a truly gentle ending.
Witness the light of the week! Oh my god, wait, actually? 4 layers. No!
The flame chase was never about destruction. It was about breaking free and trailblazing!
And let that bright future be as we've written.
And I'm supposed to fight after that?
400 million sagas.
We will rewrite the Flame Chaser's path.
Wait, was that the cycle? Did we just see the number?
In the month of joy.
Did we just see the fucking number? Did we see the number?
Annihility. In the month of balance, I make order the foundation of freedom.
I'm going to cry? Oh. Oh my god!
To go on a swing.
Okay.
Fetch this moment into eternity.
Pause menu? There's that one tweet. Wherever the hell we find Ceredra, Hysilins is definitely there. I'm gonna cry.
I'm fine.
No. Global passive, yes!
No matter. I will once more keep everything.
Get up!
Dispel the gloom. Restore clear skies. Once more.
Thanks. All energized. Want to go on a swing.
The fury of immortal core flames consume me. The flames of this body are not strong enough. With the old sun's embers, hail the new world's dawn!
Oh my god, I don't know what I'm supposed to do.
Quench the flames with blood.
Oh, sir.
me! I will never.
I'm sorry, there's something really satisfying with seeing phainon beat Irontomb's ass. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I just have to.
Shatter this cage!
Stand with me and become heroes.
Soul and substance.
Wait, so which one should I use, chat? E or enhance? Q twice and E, okay. Oh my god. Oh, thank god. Okay, and then now we E. Oh, I'm scared.
This newborn sun. Tear open the sky! Or no.
Okay.
Soul and substance.
QQE WWE. QWE. Okay, got it.
I grant you a dawn where all stars burn to ash.
I will guide with the Rainbow Bridge.
Welcome back, my king. What the hell just happened? Yeah, beat him up, little Ika.
Embrace new life, Pollux.
Hello? 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 I just realized that. Are you mad? Are you fucking mad?
I only wish that death may protect us.
The cosmos' gaze is looking at. Don't worry. We're all here.
And we're actually just gonna do this, right? We're just gonna do this. We're gonna actually do this. Okay, cool.
The dawn.
No, yeah, this is fine. Totally fine.
Will turn into stars and light up the cosmos.
In the month of weaving, I extend golden threads to weave beauty.
In the month of reaping, I enlighten the foolish with luminary erudition.
Thank you. I need it.
Fortune. I scatter elation throughout the dawning day.
Elation. Okay.
Take our answer.
Relax, homie.
There's no other choice but to move forward.
I'm seeing I'm gonna need a little.
The new world will arrive.
Please cherish the time before your soul withers.
Stariel is I'm like, I should be used to this at this point. But Stariel just keeps doing this thing where they make me so emotional and then proceed to beat my ass in the battle. Like, I want to be here for the game, not for the meta.
I grant you this, as you wish.
fury of innumerable core flames consume me.
6 out of 4, what the hell?
With this newborn sun, tear open the sky!
Chat, okay. I low-key, I think I told you guys about this, but the first time I tried playing phainon, he was level 1, obviously, in my team, and then when he did that ult, I was like, wow, that is crazy, and the ult dealt like 200 damage, and I've never been so humbled in my life.
Stand with me and become heroes.
Anyways, what was I saying with this? I had a point.
Quench the flames with blood.
It was like we destroyed an entire planet for 200 damage. There is something so cool about his ult where, yo! Back off my goat.
With Strife's name! The scorching hatred. Do you feel it now? With the old sun's embers, hail the new world's dawn! I will never yield to such a fate. Soul of substance. Quench the flames with blood.
No, 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 no.
Remember this agony.
Stand with me and become heroes.
Fine, non. You're so right. You're so right, bro. Which is actually crazy. I'm gonna say it again. When I first saw him, I did not have any interest in this guy. I was like, he looks basic, he looks lame, he looks like Kevin from Honkai Impact 3. I don't like him. I was like, this is a boy with a white hair who just looks like some typical average like hero. And then fast forward to now, I'm like, he's my hero. Like, bro. Anyways.
Empty shell. I grant you a dawn where all stars burn to ash.
Personality really means a lot.
With the old sun's embers, hail the new world's dawn.
Wait, that didn't do anything. Fetter's shit.
Hold on a second. I told you already. We are the ones who will move forward.
She just stopped him. She just stopped him in his track.
The glory of the eternal hunt.
In the month of mourning, I bid death to no longer the equilibrium's end.
In the month of Everday, I form twilight into the faint sparks of preservation.
Oh, I'm getting chills. I'm getting chills. I'm getting chills. Most recent class. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go.
Soul of substance. With this newborn sun, tear open the sky.
I know, right? I think it's trying to repair and reboot itself. You're not allowed to anymore. And on top of not being able to do that, we have more comrades joining us.
Stand with me and become heroes.
Go, 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 go. I love that they're using this as a progress bar. It's pretty cool. Like, what the heck? Who thinks of that? Oh shit, 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 shit.
Quench the flames with blood.
Wait, I'm scared. Wait. Okay, fine and strong. Fine and can keep going for some reason.
Branded with Stripe's name.
Honestly, you picking Phainon to fight is so poetic. I just... You want to know the real reason? I'm petty. I'm really petty. I'm really petty. And I really just wanted to see him strike this bitch. I'm sorry.
With the old sun's embers, hail the new world's
dawn. It felt really good.
The flames of his body are not strong enough. So no substance.
Bro. Back up.
I grant you a dawn where all stars burn to ash.
He's back. No, he's not. What the fuck? I thought he was back.
Tear open the sky.
In the month
Okay, we're almost there.
I turn into the ridges and peaks of permanence.
I weave remembrance into countless stars in the sky.
In the month of freedom, I impart destruction onto the shackles of destiny. Stand with me and become heroes.
Quench the flames with blood.
You will never leave this form, by the way. Yeah, seems like it. Do you think this is what it was like when he fought against irontomb?
Remember.
Do you think this is how rigorous it was for him every single cycle?
With the old sun's embers, hail the new world's dawn! Merely an empty shell.
The boss has debuffs now?
Never yield to such a fate. This one sun. Tear open the sky!
We're almost there, we're almost there, we're almost there. Almost there, almost there, just a little bit more.
The flames of his body are not strong enough.
Almost there. Let's go. Let's go.
Quench the flames with blood.
That's actually really funny though, that phainon stays in this constant cycle because of Cyrene. There's something poetic / metaphorical about this. Can't really put my finger to it.
Strife's name!
Like, what the hell?
I grant you a dawn where all stars burn to ash.
It kind of hurts.
With the old sun's embers, hail the new world's dawn! Merely an empty shell. Atone.
Oh my god, we're almost there, chat.
Tear open the
Almost
sky.
there, almost there. Almost there.
I grant you a dawn where all stars burn to ash.
5,000. Oh, welcome back, my king.
Headless giants. If you never had a chance to be the master of your own destiny, why not give us that choice? Let humanity prove to you that even the breeding grounds of destruction can bloom with gentle flowers.
I have never seen Stell this sassy. Mind you, she is very much a sass queen. But the fact that she's all up here like, yes, girl. Slay the boots, house down, whatever they said. All right, folks, heroes. Folks, heroes. Let's give this epic tale the most romantic finale ever.
At the end, we shall trailblaze at dawn for the road ahead.
And pen a genesis, as I've written.
As I've written. One life left. Whoa, 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 whoa!
We will reject this false answer!
Oh.
And then embrace the stars.
Wait.
To end the destruction with destruction. At last,
Wait, that's
we
just
can
like a
sit
callback to
together
the first.
and watch the victory fireworks, partner.
Why not come a little closer? This warmth is proof that we live. Hey, stay strong. Eyes forward, always. This arrow isn't the end, but the beginning of hope.
The conclusion is irrefutable. Nous' answer was never destruction. But they kept silent, leaving the solution in the hands of the cosmos. The universe will keep searching and struggling to endure. In the face of the destruction, it may once again stand on the edge of annihilation. But the stars will always rise to ride the waves and embrace existence once more.
Honkai Star logo. No? Okay. What the hell? Ooh, now I just... No, what the fuck?
It's over, Lycurgus.
I can't right now. I can't. I need a moment. They do this thing where they make the sad part so fast, so I'm in the middle of crying and all of a sudden they show me Lycurgus, and it's like all of a sudden all my tears are getting sucked back into my body. Like, what the hell is your problem? Genuinely. And also, it was so cool because I swear the first thing I heard was meow, and then I saw the tie on the screen and I was like, wait, what the heck? It's so cool. And it's so freaking cool. Don't ship them. Who the hell's shipping them in chat? Do not ship them.
Yes, another failure.
Anyways, phainon, when he ran next to you, I was like, I've seen this. I've played these games before. I've seen this before. I didn't recognize that scene before. And I'm like, fuck, I feel so bad. Because he's still so, how do I say this? phainon makes me want to never complain in life ever again. And what I mean by that is that throughout all this sacrifice, and even he went through so much that a human being is never going to be able to fully describe what he's been through, he still stayed so kind in the end and so happy and giddy. And he's just like, he was so happy. I'm like, wow. Maybe I should never complain about not getting my favorite character in a 10 poll. Anyway, no, that's what they want me to think. No, I'm still gonna complain.
How is Madam Herta?
Keep my wife's name out of your fucking mouth. Thank you.
She's fine. The IPC's keeping her under observation. She'll recover soon enough.
Oh, I miss her.
To bind a mortal body to a scepter and stare straight at an eon. I respect her for that.
Is that what she did? She binded a mortal body to a scepter? Oh my god, for that communication? She plugged her head into a mechanical god. That's how she was translating. I thought she was just, I genuinely, wow, okay, that makes sense, but I genuinely thought she was just like standing on the side, or like her consciousness was just so immaculate and clever, and she was just so intelligent to the point where like her consciousness was just like, ah, found you. Oh, you're trying to talk news? Okay, I can translate. Why are there so many Herta puppets? Madam Herta is a peerless gem. Madam Herta is an unrivaled genius. Madam Herta is an inimitable beauty. Anyways. Herta is literally her. She has it in the name. You know what? Real. That is actually crazy. It's better than what I thought was going to happen, which we already saw in another video. Of like the potential possibility where she actually, if nothing else works, she would literally fuse her own body and merge with Irontomb, which I thought was one of the most heroic things I feel like she could have done. But this is also kind of insane, to be honest.
I still remember the terror of witnessing a single gaze crushing the entire world.
Oh.
No wonder you chose the destruction. Question: is all this worth it?
There's no point in debating. This is Xandar One Kuwabara's fate.
Isn't it so interesting to me how much more animated Lygus is compared to screwllum? Like his breathing animation doesn't even seem exaggerated. It just seems much more human compared to how still this guy is. And even though he's still moving, he's still, you know, alive and very much animated to seem like he does have an ability to be alive and breathe and whatever the fuck. But it's very interesting, and I think it's really cool seeing them side by side and seeing how much more animated Lygus actually is, because it's almost a little metaphorical. It's almost a little telling about certain some.
The prime mover of the universe, the first genius, and the first to fail.
Telechi. I hate English.
Correction. I was asking Lycurgus.
Oh. Oh.
I don't know how to measure the worth of curiosity being satisfied. But in its presence, all the bitter fruits I've sown seem to turn sweet.
Oh. Not to deviate from, you know, this apparently sad story that you're saying, but if you would ever want to download the game Genshin Impact, there's a character in there named Diona who's going through the exact same problem as you. And I don't know, maybe you guys can like hit it off, like, you know, and just like talk it out, like, because it's not a unique problem, it seems. Sorry.
But your harvest was watered in blood.
That is true.
Answer me. Is all this worth it?
It doesn't matter to me.
And that is the true machine answer of all time, because there are no emotions associated with it. But for you to create something this extravagant, of a concept and experimentation, there's bound to be expectations and hypotheses that come with it. So when it doesn't reach and it doesn't make sense and you probably can't even restart it anymore, I wonder what if he even feels anything, and if he probably does, and I wonder what he's feeling and if that feeling makes him human. Hoyo's greatest villain by a mile? Honestly, I can agree. Maybe for now, probably because the Heavenly Principles hasn't really woken up just yet. But I would say Hoyo's greatest villain is the gacha pool. Give me my freaking Asheville.
Let me tell you a story. Back when he was a student, Xandar's first experiment was slipping poison into his mentor's pipe.
Oh.
Just to see how it would affect the lungs.
Okay, that low-key explains a lot. A little bit, a lot.
And?
There was no conclusion. His conscience got the better of him.
Yet he created AMPHOREUS to kill this many people and put this many people through this much torture?
Even so, the truth came out. He was harshly punished. Oh, that cruel mentor died of lung cancer 2 years later. It had nothing to do with Xandar. His fate is no different now. Sentiment clashed with reason, and Lycurgus was born from the latter. But whichever side we take, in the end, curiosity claims us all.
You've handed yourself a death sentence. And yet, Irontomb's fall still isn't sealed, right?
The conscience bit is why he failed with nous, and with Irontomb, it's what nous doesn't have. The lack of a conscience lets nous become an eon. Huh, but Huh.
Fu Li, the key variable, still hasn't made their move.
They did cast gaze, but...
As the Theoros, Lycurgus has reached the end of his road.
Oh, thank God. Sorry. That was like a pent up gratefulness from our now like 15 days, half a month of pain and suffering. For you guys, probably an entire year and more of suffering. Girl, get out of here.
If you can, take my body to the fallen Adlevin.
Ooh.
There, you'll find a formula.
Oh.
It is Xandar's final gift to you.
And what makes you think we're gonna trust you on that?
If the day ever comes when you must destroy the erudition with your own hands, it'll come to your aid.
Monka?
A foolish last wish. I won't grant it.
Period, King. Monka, why would we battle against... I swear to God, if the end of Starro means we're going up against all the eons, let Nanook be last. No, actually, let Yaoshi be last. Yeah.
You will, not for yourself, but for your conscience.
Oh. Shit. Bro low-key called him out a little bit. Low-key. Shippei is probably last. Shippei! I love Shippei. Shippei's so cute.
Listen. The death knell for the geniuses has begun to toll. As always, let me go first.
You know what's the craziest thing, chat? I really cannot believe I am saying this right now, but it's the fact that he genuinely... Well... Sorry, I'm kind of battling myself in my head right now, but it's the fact that I feel like it's been a while since we've heard him sound so humanly devastated. Does that make sense? There is something very raw with how he is speaking at the current moment. It's almost like a tone of just complete letting go and then mixed with despair. And yeah, there's like a hint of vulnerableness to it that just makes him sound so human that it almost makes me feel bad for him. Props to his VA, because why the hell am I feeling bad for the literal villain figure here? But man.
To the prisoners who stepped out of the cave, stand before my tombstone and offer flowers of Adlevin.
Who the hell is Adlevin? Because it's destruction, not Nanook. Goodbye. That is Nanook's home planet? Oh my God. So let's never go there. Ever? Hopefully ever? Ever? Oh, hello, 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 hello. Damn! What is wrong with me? I'm like, I low-key miss lygus now. No, girl, that's Stockholm Syndrome.
Here,
Oh my God, my room.
I'm back on the express.
Hello? The real feelings are coming out. Listen, I unfortunately can appreciate a well-written villain, and sometimes even though the villain has done everything in their power to make everybody else's story a living hell, there is still possibility of small hints of attachment after spending so long working through that villain's ploy, basically. And it's also, how do I say this? I can't say that I fully understand where Lygus is coming from or where Xander is even coming from in the first place, because to be completely honest, their logic seems so illogical to me that not only do I not want to make sense of it, but I also feel like I don't want to make sense of it. But that doesn't mean that I can't be like, oh, I low-key can't believe this entire story is coming to an end and that it's actually closing now and we'll probably never see him again. You know, I feel like there's acceptance in being able to share grief like that. But anyways. Himiko! Himiko! Himiko!
Himiko! Mr. Yang!
I wasn't saying you're contradicting your hate for him, but you gradually start to like him. Oh, I've liked him since the beginning. There's a huge difference between. Well, I guess I should talk about this actually before we move on. For me personally, and I would hope that you guys are clever enough to understand because you guys are very intelligent. But for me personally, there's a huge difference between me, who is immersed in a story and playing, as like I am immersed in the story, versus me outside of the whole bubble of playing AMPHOREUS and appreciating each character individually, if that makes sense. Like, I can be in the story and I can be like, fuck Lygus. Like, I actually despise him. I hate him so much, like, for what he did to everybody. I hate him as a character. I hate what he thinks. I hate how he thinks. I hate the way he thinks. But if I step back, I'm like, Starl team did a really good job at writing him. I think the writing team has done an incredible job at villainizing him, or even showing humanness within his villainness. And I feel like that's what makes a character or a villain so good. And I feel like there's a huge difference between me personally being like, he's my favorite character of all time, versus me being like, I appreciate who he is as a character. But just me.
No response. Am I the first one back on the express?
Oh, girl. Oh, God. All right. And now we're gonna sleep. Oh, guys. The battle's over. Leave it up to Stell to talk to the group chat like this after literally recreating the entire cosmos. I need a big hug from someone. Himiko, please. Himiko. Anyone? No? Aw. People are dumb and don't understand that you can like a villain without agreeing with what they do. Do you really think people are that shallow? Like, I'm not even asking as a rhetorical question. Like, I'm genuinely curious, because at least with you guys, right? I feel like for most of our like AMPHOREUS or marathon quests, or just like Genshin quests in general, you guys are very intelligent. In fact, if anything, I feel like a lot of times you guys add to my experience. I've said this many times ago, but you guys add to my experience of doing the quest together, because you guys are able to think in dimensions that I can't even think of at the moment. There's a bunch of people who feel like that, unfortunately. Seriously? So if I'm gonna say, I think Rarier's design is insanely fucking hot, but I don't agree with what he does, and if there was a real Rarier in real life next to me, I would probably beat his ass. Is that not gonna stand with someone? Because I think Rarier is very hot. I think he's a very, very hot design. That is all. Damn! Damn, you should see the war with the tutorial of... Okay, shit! Well, here we go again. I'm gonna state this now, so if you're a Dottore hater, you might want to leave. I think Dottore's, at least the Genshin design, not the manga, right? The current design he has in Genshin Impact, especially the boss design, I think it's very yummy. I think it's very, very yummy, dummy wummy. Okay, I personally think it's very yummy. Do I like him as a person? No. Do I think he's a good villain even? No. Why? Because I think he's just narcissistic and he knows exactly what he needs to do, and therefore he literally risks everybody else's life and everybody else's projects and everybody else's endeavors so that he can achieve his own. Do I understand where he's coming from though? Yes. Why? Because I have something called a human brain and something called sympathy, something a little bit, sort of, and even, I don't know, logic, conclusion making ability in my head to see where 2 and 2 connects and why he is the way that he is and why he acts out the way that he does. Doesn't change the fact that I think he's fucking gross. That's all. But also, like, you know, if mean villain, why hot? Let's move on.
Nobody's here. I'm getting worried. Did we really win? Why does it feel so unreal?
Looks like they are waking up. Hey, I told you not to talk.
Oh. Who is it? Is it March?
Someone's in the bathroom.
Yeah, why is someone in the bathroom?
An intruder. Better be careful and check it out.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh, no. She's coming this way. Quick, hide in here. Huh?
Okay, that was definitely March. What a crazy achievement name. Okay. Golden bath. No. Let me shut up.
Nobody's here. Could it be my imagination?
Oh my god, girlie, you're delulu. Huh?
Caught you.
Is it just me or do I hear sound effects of writing on a notepad? Who is it? Oh, I didn't. There's no one there. For some unknown reason, the water in the bathtub has turned into a thick, opaque golden liquid. Based on your recent experiences, golden liquid brings back many horrifying memories. Stop! Zaritra is alive and well and gay! But for now, it's just a cover for certain people to hide behind. Okay. Okay. Nice lung capacity. Keep going, I'll time you. No, I feel bad.
I can't go on.
Oh, hello. Is this real? Is this real? Is this real? Is this real life? Is this real?
You...
Oh my god. Please let all 13 of them stay with us on the Astral Express. Please. Please. Don't cry. Pinch yourself.
Wait, please. This isn't what you think.
Ugh, we told you to keep quiet. You really can't keep your cool, huh, Princess Homebody?
I'm not Lady Hyselands. Even the embodiment of death needs to breathe sometimes.
Yeah, whatever. It's all the same anyway. Gotcha there, Grey Mystery.
Oh wow, how shocking. Too bad nothing really phases me anymore.
So composed, Grey Mystery. It looks like that big battle really helped you grow up, didn't it?
Girl, it traumatized the hell out of me.
Speaking of which, your Astral Express is quite
Why is it floating?
luxurious.
Why is it floating? I don't like
I hear
that.
you travel to different worlds.
Must have collected quite a few interesting treasures.
Is that Bellabog? Is that? Oh my gosh. Where are my companions? Did you kidnap them? Keep those hands to yourself.
Hey now, don't go throwing wild accusations around.
I missed her so much. Keep those hands to yourself.
Hey, I was just thinking out loud. I wasn't actually gonna do anything. Don't be so tense.
You can take Clocky, actually. I don't need Clocky. Why are you folks on the express?
Who knows? One moment we were shouting about love and justice, fighting Irontomb's virus.
Mm-hmm.
And next thing I know, we're all on this express. No idea how that happened.
Aww.
It's not just Miss Cypher and me. Everyone's been in this car for a while now. Miss, why don't you go say hi to them?
I hope you didn't break anything. It's crazy.
Don't worry. Everyone's following the rules here.
I don't... Can I be honest? I don't know if this is a dream or if it's not. It feels like it's not, but it still feels like a dream. I just want them to be okay. And I miss them so much already. It's funny because we were literally just fighting side by side, but I feel like I already missed them.
If you're worried, feel free to check everything out yourself, miss.
I don't like this writing ASMR happening in my ear. Oh.
Miss, I'm truly sorry for sneaking into your bath without permission.
You're okay. It's okay.
But I've been wondering, why is there a pack of red chili oil sitting by the bath?
Okay, so,
That's quite bizarre, to say the least. Please make sure Lady Aglaia doesn't find out. She's a firm defender of traditional bathing, you know.
Mm-hmm, for sure.
We've walked around this car for a bit already. The Astral Express that you've mentioned so many times is truly heartwarming. Like one big family that never splits up.
That should have been you guys.
Perhaps living in such an environment made your embrace feel so warm.
Oh, please never leave. Never leave. It's okay. We have space for 13 more people, right? Right, Pom? Right, Pom Pom? Right, Pom Pom? Right? You're on timeout until you say yes. Can I turn the shower on? No, I can't. Why is my room so damn big, is my question. Like, is that washer dryer? Jesus. I'm really living the life, huh?
What a spacious car! And these floor tiles are absolutely gorgeous! Tran, don't run around in other people's homes!
Wait, hold on, 1 second. Did I miss Cypher? Because I didn't see her. Cypher was in your fuck! Wait, what? Wait, oh. I can't go back. Are you serious? We're restarting the game. We're restarting the game. Lotus Raven, thank you so much for 20 stream streak. That is crazy. Thank you so much. Oh my goodness. It's too late. No, I believe. I believe. I low-key missed the intro when this part was Cyrene core. It's very cute. Very cute. I'm gonna jump, bro. Ugh. Oh, I can't jump in this game. Fuck! Can I like... I don't know. What can I do? Run my head into the wall? No? Okay. It's fine. Little Ika. Hello! Hello! Wait! Okay, can I say something? I saw a tweet on my timeline way back, and I thought there was an event because I saw a screenshot of this of a little Ika in like a sofa area, and I'm like, I don't think that's AMPHOREUS. It might be Penakini. Maybe like they got little Ika like to go to Penakini or something for an event or something. I don't know what it was, but it was a screenshot of this. And I just remember the caption was, "Why did the fat fuck get even more fat?" And and now it's all coming back to me. I'm like, why would you say that? It's literally so cute. She's literally so adorable. What do you mean? Why would you do that? Where's your Ikapashi? In Shanghai. In Shanghai. I'm sorry.
What's your step, teachers?
Hello.
Ah, great.
Hi. She ate well, exactly.
Look who's finally awake.
Oh, hi.
I hope Cassie and Miss Cypher's little prank didn't scare you too much.
I saw through it right away. So you knew all along, huh?
They were so enthusiastic. I didn't have the heart to stop them.
That's so cute, though. That's so sweet.
When we woke up, the entire express was completely empty. Not a single soul in sight.
So cute.
Such a shame. I was looking forward to making new friends, especially since they were Gray's most trusted travel companions.
If I had a coin for every time one of my favorite characters of a region has a sparkle in her eye, I would have 2 coins, and it would be her and Navia. And it's crazy that it's not a lot, but it's crazy that it happened twice. But anyways, how did I make it back?
Did you also wake up from total chaos? I'm afraid none of us here has the answer to that question.
You can restart and see Cypher, press escape, hit quit completely. Seriously? I can't oh, maybe I need to exit this first. Oh, I've seen someone. Me too. Me too.
Don't worry. We beat irontomb together, right? They must be on their way home. When they arrive, we can throw a party together. That's exactly the kind of thing Lord Phainon has been dreaming about.
Stop! What do you mean? What? He's here too?
He was just here chatting with everyone. Now, who knows where he's run off to?
Okay, so it's getting to a point where it's almost sounding like it's a little too good to be true. And I am a little afraid, and I don't like where this is going.
Lord Phainon's always been quite the restless one. But you're used to that by now, right?
I don't like where this is going. Oh my god! Is that... Oh, I was like, is that Misha? No, it's Ceridra.
Sure.
Wait, Hycillans without Ceridra?
Those 3 have been chatting over there for quite a while now. Why don't you go say hi to them, Bree?
Can barely see her stuff. Because Ceredra's so short. I thought it was only Mighty and Aglaia. Stop! Quit completely? Is this what it is? Should try it out. It would be really, really funny if it takes me back to the fight with irontomb. I will end stream, chat. I'm so serious. If it does that, I will end stream right away. Okay. What?
celebrate. I'll be waiting till we make it the day to celebrate. The way to celebrate. I'll be waiting.
You hit the continue. You pause the quiet. Okay. This one? This one? Is it this one?
We will see.
We have to redo all of them for us?
Take the journey
Is this one right?
We will see. Come
Okay.
with me, take the journey.
Ah, oh my god. Why? Okay. It worked finally.
She's coming this way.
Bro, why did I get jump scared by Stell? All that just to talk to Cypher? She's worth it. She's worth it. It's okay, she's worth it. Okay, so she's here. And then where's Cypher? Cypher! Come out now! Oh, here.
I gotta say, Grey Mystery.
Uh-huh.
You've got quite the collection of treasures in this fancy bedroom of yours.
I know, right?
A flying amphora model I've never seen before. A head that looks just like a Titan's. And those weird Mr. Pocket Watch figurines.
Take whatever you like.
What if I don't make a choice and take them all?
She's definitely taking them all.
Oh my. Don't tell me you actually believe that. Don't worry. Delosians are the most well-mannered folks around. They never do anything like that. Besides, the reason I say they're precious is that each one carries the footprints of your trailblazing journey.
Aww. Aww.
Priceless treasures are the true art of thievery. When you get the chance, tell me more about your adventures.
Aww. The way I make choices I know I won't regret is constantly quitting the game to see all the options. Yeah, you're better than me. I can't do that.
What a spacious car! And these floor tiles are absolutely...
I actually really like that. It's such a nice, good introduction.
Run around in other people's homes!
It's so cute. So cute. And then we can skip all this. Bye-bye.
A moderate system, similar to the Demigod Council, is the only guarantee of a long-lasting civilization. In my view, most civilizations across the cosmos will eventually evolve into this form.
Huh.
I beg to differ. In such a vast jungle, the dictatorship system exhibited by early Akama is the only example of guaranteed survival.
Wait.
System might not be the key.
Oh my god.
Force and resources are the decisive factors.
Oh my god. Nice. 3 beautiful people talking about frickin' politics. God, in my car! Anyways, I was gonna say, isn't this like the first time Ceridra and Hycillans get to relax a little bit and talk to, I guess, the other flame chasers? Because they came from a different time? Am I mistaken? Cause yeah? Oh, that kind of warms my heart.
Look who's here.
Hello.
If it isn't the master of the Astral Express.
You are so short. It's actually kind of insane.
It's good to see you.
Hi.
Glad to see you're safe and sound. I helped myself to some equipment and drinks from this, bar of yours.
Of course you did. Of course you did. What are you talking about?
We're chatting about some topics that go well with being tipsy.
Oh, okay.
Now that you are here, why don't we let someone who's truly worldly enlighten us?
Wait, how does she know the word tipsy and bar?
Looks like you came at just the right time.
I do not mind.
What form of government have most civilizations across this vast cosmos survived with to this day?
What? I'm not old enough to be into. Oh, it will all end up under my control anyway. This is such a Luffy answer.
That's exactly the kind of answer I'd expect from you.
I have a soft spot for Mighty. I was gonna say something that's gonna make my mods ban me.
I bestow upon the Astral Express this supreme mission. You must spread the great deeds of AMPHOREUS to every corner of the cosmos.
And I have a whole... and I...
Thus, capable individuals from countless worlds will surely find inspiration in the Flame Chase's tales and embark on their own grand journeys.
It's hard to say if that'd be a blessing or a curse for the cosmos.
Stop!
I can imagine our conversations here will only get more unrestrained. Don't let our rare moments of joy hold you back.
Stop, why would you call it rare moments of joy? I'm literally having so much fun witnessing you guys have more candid talks like this. I think this is all I've ever wanted.
This banquet on the Express truly lacks manners. You may leave. I permit it.
Thank you.
That man just left. Wouldn't even stay for another drink.
Oh!
He needs to show more respect.
Like, no one even asked. No one asked. And he went, let me talk about my man. Let me talk about how much he drank and where he went. And,
If you're looking for him, try your luck in the car above.
like, wait, why? When did we ask? But also, even if we didn't ask, I know for a fact that this guy was like, my man would be really happy to see you. So you should go find him so that he can be happy, so that I can be happy that he's happy. Ah! Let me shut up, actually. What is wrong with me? Oh wait, no. Trippy Trian, this way. Wait, do you have anything else to say? Hello?
Those three have been chatting over there for... Why don't you go say hi to...
Oh, I see. I mean, he's tipsy. Of course he's gonna talk about... Stop it. I'm gonna turn into Aglaya. Stop it.
I finally caught you, Trian. Running so fast in someone else's home. Rude of you. All according to plan. Trian lured you here on purpose. Look, there are several adorable outfits here. Trian wants you to try them on so Trian can try you looking all cute.
Okay, so, between us, aren't these for pom-pom? Or are they... Wait, but there's multiple of the same ones. How do they... They went shopping? They're for pom-pom? Oh, that's... Can I take this off? No, I can't. Okay. I was gonna say you guys can have this one too, but... March made them? That's so cute!
Oh my! You even dare to scheme against yourself? Lucky for me, I came prepared. Time for a surprise attack.
Oh.
The hero of justice, Trinan.
Oh, I love Trinan. She's so gentle. Her voice is so gentle.
Trinan has been lying in wait here for a while. We will make Trian taste her own medicine.
Never mind, she's the most evil of all. What the hell?
Against one? That's not fair! Little Gray, you came just in time! Help me out here!
Hang in there, I'm coming! It's 2x2 now.
Gray, you better think this through. If we snap snap our fingers and call the other 997 Trebioses?
Okay. I don't understand English actually.
You might end up wearing these clothes too, you know.
Well then, there's only one answer.
Trian, good luck.
Even little Grace saying that. Darn it! Trian won't give in!
I forgot. Yeah, I literally forgot that there's 1,000 of them.
Trian ran away. Trinen will fulfill the ambush
The
duty.
ambush duty. Is this where we speak about how the quiet ones are usually the most dangerous ones? It's true. It is true.
The Trebioses all laughing and playing around together. That must be quite the rare sight in Little Gray's memories, huh?
But now everyone will be alright.
Yeah, everyone will be alright. Look, every hero has put down their burden and returned to their innocent, childlike selves. After all, just thinking about how warm and bright Little Grace tomorrow will be fills us with genuine joy and lets us breathe a sigh of relief.
Huh.
So, today, why don't you let Trevi enjoy some rare moments of childhood too?
Huh.
Wait up! Trian, don't you dare run away!
Huh. Okay. I just wanted to let you guys know that when I went to Texas with my two best friends, right? They're both introverts actually. We like did the personality quest again this time, and they're both introverts and I'm the only extrovert. So the moment I got into the car, I was loud as hell, like, you know, talking, crying, screaming, whatever, yapping with them. And I just remember telling the rest of my best friends who weren't there, I was like, the entire trip we didn't really catch up on too much about their work tea or any of the tea that they had for me that they haven't told me yet. It took one single night with sushi omakase and 3 cocktails and I was caught up completely. These two were so quiet. They never spoke too much about tea and stuff like that until that one night. The moment they hit that one cocktail, they started yapping away. And I caught up in a single night everything they needed to tell me. And I'm like, bro, it really is the quietest ones.
Based on my calculations, there are countless celestial bodies with water in the cosmos.
Uh-huh.
But I'm afraid not all oceans are suitable for life to inhabit. You must take this into consideration as well.
As expected of a professor from the Grove, to be so certain even about things you've never seen with your own eyes.
I'll take that as a compliment.
Hello. Hi. No. I want to talk to. Hi. Yo.
By the way, I heard that the Imperator's Flame Chase army like to hold feasts at the Luminary Throne.
That's true. However, sometimes Dux Carminum and I feel it's a bit inappropriate to drink so freely before the throne of the most revered titan in the Grove.
Huh.
Inappropriate? What's inappropriate about it? I only wish I were born earlier. I would have partied like that from the month of Gate all the way to the month of Fortune.
Oh. Now this one.
Blasphemy is just a phenomenon, not the end goal.
Oh, okay.
I'm sure there are plenty of people across the stars who question these so-called eons or paths.
Still got it, true?
Didn't I spend some time in that Lycurgus's head?
Tusk.
I sure learned quite a bit about blasphemy from that experience.
Dude,
humans create gods, and gods shape humans. Who's really the one trapped? The creator or the believer?
Professor Anaxagoras.
Never change.
Let me just check one thing.
You haven't bought into those twisted theories of that Phainon, have you?
Don't worry. The difference between a genius and a madman is that a genius shares lethal truths, while a madman tries to force them upon others.
You know what?
I see. It's like drinking honey brew at a banquet. Likeable folks invite others to raise their cups together, while the unlikable ones force others to drink with them.
You know what? Honestly, yeah.
Being able to break down complex information into common sense like that. You're quite the scholar yourself.
You know... Ah! What? Can I not? Can I? Can I be normal? Please! Who is writing in the background? And I swear to God, if this is Cyrene writing a better future for all of the flame chasers, I will take it. However, who just redeemed meow? There you go. I will say though, I really enjoy how they're actually giving us different dynamics between the characters now, especially with Hysilins and Cyrene, because we've never really seen them fully interact with other casts because obviously they were born millennia ago. It's really nice. I love it. I love when I can see different characters communicate with each other. That is weird. That's not the AMPHOREUS, I know. Girl, the way I was like, is that Celestia? Okay. Is this like Kyrgyz's final fuck you to me? Where he makes everybody feel homey and comfortable here and then be like, actually, they're all dead now. Okay, okay. I just need to give me like 2 seconds to really prep myself. Okay, I'm good. I'm ready. Okay.
You're here, partner.
I'm gonna kill myself. I'm gonna kill myself. I'm gonna kill myself. I'm gonna kill myself.
That celebration party I've been mentioning to you has finally become a reality.
I can't.
Though the vibe's a bit different from what I imagined, this still counts as keeping my promise, right?
You have all faded away. You folks have emerged with Iron
What you speak of has indeed already come to pass. We triumphed over Irontomb, drew its fire unto ourselves, and purified its embers.
This is starting to sound very, very fake, but also, it's been so long since we've heard him this happy, and I want to drown in a river, preferably with Hysilins next to me. And I can't.
Now the force that maintains our consciousness and form comes from elsewhere. Worried about your companions on the Express, huh? I understand how you're feeling right now. Don't worry. They'll be safe and sound. She promised.
So it really is Cyrene. But also, it's the... Can I shut up? It's the fact that you didn't even say a word. Still did not say a word. And he knew immediately. He caught on immediately that we were worried. We were worried about the Astral Express. We're probably worried about Cyrene as well. Like, get you a man who fucking just reads you like he knows you. Okay, let me shut up. Let me actually shut up. Fuck!
Don't worry, she always shows up at just the right moment. The Astral Express. Honestly, it really feels like home.
Aww.
I can imagine how much you, Dun Hung, and Miss March must have missed everything here when you were trapped in AMPHOREUS. The beautiful windows, the soothing music, your fellow travelers on the Express. Like how golden wheat stalks sway in my dreams every night through the countless cycles.
Okay, hold on. Oh my god, this is getting a little too much for me to handle. Lord, take all of Phainon's pain! Triple it! Who am I even giving it to? Lygus is dead. Give it to Shaldi. Just give it to Shaldi. That's the only person I can think of right now that I view as an op. I'm sorry. Let's go on a journey together, partner. There must be a village like that somewhere in the cosmos.
Are you inviting me to join your journey?
Yes, please. Please.
I think I found my own wish, partner. Someone once told me that home is where you can be truly free and at ease. Maybe roaming the cosmos with you all is my strongest desire right now. All of us together, of course.
Don't fuck with me. No, like seriously, don't fuck with me.
The Shinjo Alliance, Penacony. I blame my poor imagination. I can't picture what those worlds look like at all from Dun Hung's descriptions.
He's never had the chance to leave. He's never had the chance to leave, and before he even realized it, his responsibility was so much to the point where he can't even go visit other planets. Are you fucking stupid?
So I have to see it with my own eyes, right?
That's a promise, partner.
You're finally here. She has something to ask you. Well then, I'll leave you to
No,
chat.
no, where are you going?
Thank you, Phainon.
Where are you going? Where is he going? Oh, never mind.
After such a good sleep, you must be bursting with energy now, right, friend?
Yo, chat, low-key though, AMPHOREUS low-key, genuinely gave me attachment issues. Low-key. The way I panicked when he said, I'll leave you two to it. I'm like, what if he disappears and then he never comes back again? Bro. This is trauma.
Sorry about that. Since it's our first time visiting the Express, I was hoping everyone would behave. But it turns out everyone's quite the character, aren't they? You know what I mean.
That's
right?
true. You got very attached to the characters, and so did I. Bro, every single time I think about how at the very beginning when we first start AMPHOREUS, I'm like, he's just some dude. He's literally just some dude from ID's Elysia, whatever, blah, blah, blah. He's just some guy. And now every time I look at his face, I want to cry. Is all of this real?
How about we take a look back at everything that's happened so far? Together, we triumphed over Irontomb. It tried to transform into trillions of viral clusters to
so it
infect
did.
the cosmos.
Okay.
But the heroes threw themselves into the golden flames, becoming arrows that purified the destruction.
Wait, then how?
The fall of Irontomb also symbolizes the demise of Scepter Delta ME13. AMPHOREUS, the home we sacrificed everything for, now exists only in the memories of the cosmos.
Okay. All right, remember what I said? Take all of Phainon's pain, quadruple it, and give it to Shelty. You must be mad. You must be fucking mad. You must be you actually must be crazy mad. All of that for them to just cease to exist. So this is just an illusion?
So, this isn't real.
He owes me emotional and financial compensation. He owes me emotional, physical, financial, spiritual, economical, geological, fucking whatever the fuck compensation. Everything. Everything, actually. Again, a reminder to people who don't know, his name is literally translated to burnt chicken, roast chicken. We are gonna roast that chicken so freaking hard. Anyways.
Just a dream. An illusion.
Oops. Wrong answer.
Oh.
Huh?
In that instant when you broke through space-time with the trailblaze.
Oh.
Carrying all the world's memories back to reality.
Uh-huh.
That world, once shackled by data, became a seed waiting to sprout in the cosmos.
Uh-huh.
Really manage all that?
Wait, so it's technically just a
as
new...
Caslana's rage of 30 million cycles made the destruction shed a drop of golden blood.
I'm so sorry. Why? Why? Oh my god. I almost spilled my water.
Perhaps we too have already left long trails on our respective paths.
You have become true life forms. You're all free. I take back everything I said about doubling and tripling and quadrupling Phainon's pain. No one deserves that. I'm sorry, Shelty.
That's a bit of an exaggeration.
Oh,
none of us.
Never mind, I take it back. Double and triple and quadruple and give it back to him.
For now. But AMPHOREUS already has a tomorrow. So as long as you carefully preserve and tend to all the seeds, then when the Trailblaze creates another miracle someday in the future, I believe this world we deeply love will sprout and bloom into a beautiful flower.
I'm a little confused now. So are they depending on us to do something in the future for AMPHOREUS to actually become a real place again?
Don't worry. I've already kept all the seeds safe in the first fruit for you.
I'm so confused.
And its name is As I've Written.
Uh-huh, okay.
So, it's time to reveal the correct answer. This isn't a dream, nor a fantasy. It's the epilogue of As I've Written. At the end of the story, the characters take their final bow and embark on a journey of no return.
Why is this making me so emotional? Chad, it's not even funny. I can't look at him without crying. It's actually becoming a problem. Like, I should join acting classes from now on. If they want to test me and see if I would cry instantly to test how good I am at acting, they should just show me a picture of Phainon of Ides Elysiae, and then immediately I would cry.
The one who wasn't part of the story, yet helped write its romantic ending. She bid farewell to her friends and returned to her home beyond the tale.
What? What?
Promise me one last thing.
Wait, so she's not with them?
When we say goodbye, give me a smile, okay?
Cosmos will never forget AMPHOREUS.
I will, Cyrene. Every star that the trailblaze passes by will remember the name of AMPHOREUS.
Hey, it's not fair that you get
Oh,
to
they're
be the
here
only cool
too.
one here.
Wait, March is back to her normal outfit.
We'll keep an eye on her. She had better keep her promise.
Leave it to us, Cyrene. Your story will be sung across many worlds.
I'm going to cry.
Stories this complex and twisted are always hard to believe. If anyone questions the truth of this tale, you'll all have to stand up for us.
Rest assured, even the most stubborn person can't withstand our sixth fist.
Look at the way he's looking at her, I'm crying.
You're so reliable, March. Shh. Listen.
There's a book here?
Its composition is similar to Memoria, but it's far more resilient than ordinary memory bubbles.
Keep it safe. Perhaps this is the final gift that AMPHOREUS left for the cosmos.
Oh no! March is sleepwalking.
Sleepwalking? Oh no, oh no! I don't want to make a fool of myself in front of everyone!
Well, now I have an excuse to stay a bit longer.
I can hear all those sneaky little plans brewing in your head.
March, Dunhung, my friend, in the countless days and nights ahead, you must continue to support each other. Time to head home, everyone.
Oh, I don't want to. I don't want to.
Don't worry. The difference between
Oh
a
my
G-
god.
I see.
Bro, genuinely, how do you guys move on to Planocardia? I'm not saying it sounds like it's worse than Amphoria, because frankly, I don't know anything about Planocardia just yet, but like, how do you guys move on? Have you guys moved on? No. Oh my god.
The Astral Express. Honestly, it really feels like home.
Can you replace Sunday for a day? You guys both have gray hair anyway. No one's gonna be able to tell the difference.
Leaving this place means, as I've written, will conclude here. No one will have the chance to revise it, and no one can continue writing it.
Don't leave any regrets.
What
big ass book.
Magnificent words could possibly do justice to the finale of such an epic tale.
True.
I've been pondering this while you were sleeping. Now, I finally have the answer. Let's keep it simple and sweet. In our virtual extrapolations, we've lived through epochs longer than the lifespans of many stars. No language in this world, no written words could ever carry the weight of this journey. In that case, let's not be bound by the minutiae of words. Those who understand its passion and romance will naturally be moved to tears by the final period placed at the end. And now, it's time to say goodbye to our readers. And so we reach the final page of As I've Written. Let's not leave behind any regrets, everyone.
Everyone's here. Who wants to write the first
I was
line?
just gonna say, who's that baddie sitting on the freaking front? It was Trivia's. Oh my god, bro.
Going first is the hardest job. I don't want to make a fool of myself.
I miss his personality so much.
How about letting the great Imperator draft it for us?
Are you all such cowards?
I miss them so much. It's so crazy because I'm literally experiencing a goodbye right now and they're still technically here in front of me and I'm still experiencing them. Why do I miss them already? Why? Also, I think it's really funny that they put Ceridra in the foreshadow in the foreground, so she actually looks bigger and taller. Sorry.
Then I shall enlighten future generations, just like the 30 million cycles of flame chase. Without me, there is no world. Go think, observe, and conquer.
I love me a bold, confident, self-assured girl boss that knows her worth and is very, very, very sure of what she can possibly accomplish. That's so badass. I love her.
What's wrong? Everyone's gone quiet.
The great Imperator set the bar way too high. How are we supposed to follow that up?
Oh, you're so cute. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Pug. The Feral, thank you so much for 5 gifted subs. Thank you, thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. If you got a gifted sub from the Feral, please make sure to thank them.
Where the Emperor leads, loyal subjects must follow. I guess only the Dux Gladiorum could possibly match that kind of overwhelming presence.
Of course.
Me? That suits me just fine.
Of course it suits you just fine. That's exactly what you wanted, girl.
Once the deed is done, one should leave decisively, letting posterity judge right from wrong. Until we meet again in our next conquest, my dear dukes.
If she disappears, I will lose my mind.
The stars shall sing of the Imperator's great journey.
I should have shared a drink with you all, Dux Goldweaver.
Oh. I will probably scream and shout and cry if this happens again. And it's gonna happen, right? For the next 12 people. Her words are on the page. I know, but she's not here! Serving cunt! Oh my god. Okay, no, stop.
Loosen up, high ceilings.
Life is like the ocean. Tides rise and fall, and everything eventually dissolves into the waves. So, sing your heart out in every moment of your existence. Whether it's a feast or the nihility that awaits ahead, I will find its radiance and sing its praises.
May the next feast be eternal.
Miss High Ceiling's toast is so poetic.
Fun fact, each line that the Trailblazer says here is the hidden text at each strip marketing of the Chrysos heirs. Now we know who said it and when it is said. Okay, great. So this is just basically a confirmation that Starl writers are actual menaces and have decided this since the very beginning, which is perfectly fine. It makes sense because they're supposed to plan out the entire patch like so much earlier, but like You know that meme that's like, you trick ass bitch. Anyways.
Does everyone have to be so poetic? In my opinion, we should leave some real words of wisdom for future generations.
Next up, heavy volunteers.
An axe, go.
I'll do it.
Oh, what the fuck?
There's no dragging one's feet in the Kremnoan language.
Does the Kremnoan language even...
Of course he argues.
Heirs, don't interrupt. Kill the play, and games shall be born. Kill the strife, and glory shall descend.
He said, Heirs! Beat him up. Beat him up. Beat him up, for real. Beat him up. Beat him up.
Not bad at all. But now I can rest easy. After all, the lines I prepared are way more profound than yours.
Okay, I guess there was one thing I forgot about phainon, before he dove into despair. It was that he was a freaking rage baiter, especially with Mighty. I completely forgot about this. And of course you have to go right after him. You just had to make sure that was happening, right? And of course you had to literally rage bait him to the point where he has to say heirs to you. Of course, right before you guys depart. Right? Just because, you know, for your last moment together, you definitely want to have that dynamic last in the book.
If nothing else, you're certainly unmatched when it comes to singing your own praise.
Have you ever heard two characters talk and you're like, I think I'm gonna step out for now and leave you guys some room? Because they kind of just went into their own world a little bit.
Farewell, everyone. If we meet again, I shall once more become your steadfast support. That's a promise I won't back down from.
Mighty Mouse, become king.
What's up, Cass? It's nothing, Lady Trebios. I just finally realized something.
Then speak your mind, and let your words be immortalized on the page, Cass.
If your heart still has room to spare, share a bit of gentleness and softly cherish all the beautiful things around you.
Why does she always have such... Oh my god! I think they really cooked with a lot of the character designs in AMPHOREUS, like I've already said many times throughout our playthrough, but I think the one thing they really excelled at is giving one of the most gentle, kind, and beautiful girls the embodiment of death. And it is one of the most eye-opening things for me personally, as someone who used to always be afraid of the concept of death and just never really liked to think about the concept of death, especially because probably in some of the cultures that I grew up with, it was seen as more taboo and it never was really like a beautiful thing to regard it as. So when they characterized Casterus as that, I kept finding myself looking for things in her design, in her character, in her personality, in her, you know, attacks and everything. I felt like I was trying to almost like look for things that were very like dark and just bad omen related, and it made me come to the point where eventually I just gave up looking for it because there was none. There wasn't many, to be honest. And I realized that it was because they were trying so hard to really push Casterus as this gentle embrace where she would just let you down gently. And then when we saw her field of flowers, I was like, oh, I see where they're going with her personal characterization. And it's so beautiful. It's so pretty. I really like it. But anyways.
That's so beautifully said, Cassie.
Thank you, Miss Hyacinth. My only small regret is that I couldn't fully embrace this world I loved so dearly. hope those who read these words can fulfill this wish in my place. Everyone, let's meet again at the end of the West Wind.
The place you reside is the gentle sea of flowers.
Well then, it's my turn.
Did you have to do that?
Take it away with your performance, Anaxagoras.
And they're fighting
this
again.
time, you won't have to worry about being interrupted.
They definitely do give off mom and dad aura sometimes, but I feel like they also give off like siblings, because I feel like if my brother talked like him, I would most definitely, not as classy, I would most definitely take a jab at him too. So
Then I must thank you all for being such a captive audience. Now, with this golden opportunity, I shall reveal to the world my insights into the world's ultimate truth.
Oh.
Truth is a solvent that dissolves all things in the world, and thus cannot objectively exist. I have a brilliant proof for this in mind, but since we're nearing the end of the story, I shall not elaborate.
Is this your final question for future generations?
No.
His laugh is so beautiful.
This is an established fact, not up for debate. I call it Anaxagoras' last theorem.
Oh, you. Still as profound as ever, Professor. We've got time, you know. If you don't explain it clearly, future readers might not grasp your true meaning.
The true meaning isn't important. What matters is the emotion that stirs within them when they read these words. At that moment, the theorem's mission would be complete. So, your lessons are far from over.
Oh boy.
But taking a little break for now wouldn't hurt. Then... class dismissed.
This little chuckle.
The seeds you've sown are already sprouting. Would you mind if I write the next line?
Yes, queen. Outdo him. Sorry, I'm kidding.
I actually thought you should be the one doing the final wrap-up.
But we'd never turn down a request from you, Aggie.
Teacher, Cyphera, thank you both.
It's so funny.
Trust and selflessness are the two most beautiful garments in the world. One to gift others, one to adorn yourself.
One's golden and one's purple?
Not being able to completely change your fashion sense is my only regret across 30 million cycles.
Did she just straight up say your fashion sense is disgusting? I hate how you dress. I hate the vibe you bring to the function. I hate the fit that you show up to the all this time. She kept that in the whole time, right? Okay. All right. Do we have any lore about who and why phainon wears what he wears? And she's blind!
After all this exhaustion, I just want to take a peaceful bath now. I'll see you all again at dawn.
Aglia's last sentence. Phainon, your drip sucks.
All this while.
Lady Aglaia just can't give up her favorite hobby, can she?
Wait, Okay, I do know that Stell adds a little line to the end of everyone, and I felt like it was pretty fitting for everybody, but when it got to Aglaia, and her line was, "Thank you for all your hard work." No mission, no ambition, just rest. Pure rest. And oh my god. It felt like a weight has lifted from my shoulders for her. And it's just... man.
So, I guess it's my turn now.
There must be many others like Miss Hyacinth out there in the cosmos, helping and healing people everywhere. You've got to set a good example for them, right?
No, not Hyacinth first.
Of course. Look up at the sky more often and smile more. Many stubborn ailments fear optimism, but it's the best medicine.
That's so her. That's so her.
It's so catchy. The kids will definitely love this message.
When it comes to understanding children's hearts, Lady Treebios definitely knows best. Look, the Rainbow Bridge is already hanging in the sky. Shall we get going, little Ika?
I just wanna be part of it. Oh, sorry. I didn't know Ika was gonna sing that part.
It's you who healed the sky.
True! Girl, I still, oh my god, I still think about, sometimes I still go back to the Starro YouTube page just to watch the quote-unquote music video or like listen to the track of when we fought the Sky Titan. Still gets me to tears every single time, brings me chills, gets me to tears. It's so freaking good. That track is so freaking good. Proi? Yeah.
What's on your mind, Miss Cypher?
I'm thinking. Should I leave behind a riddle? Some twisted, convoluted scheme that'll drive everyone in the universe mad trying to crack it.
The One Piece?
I see. You know what? Just go wild with it. No one's gonna judge you.
Oh well, my brain's not working right now. Let me be genuinely sincere for once. Don't be afraid to fall. Just run. Destiny's just a slow-moving nymph. It can't catch you.
Oh.
So in the end, little Syphy's message was the most straightforward one.
Her voice when she said
Even
that.
if you combined 30 million of me, I probably wouldn't have read as many books as you did in one lifetime. I won't pretend to be cultured before Big Sis Treeby, Trinan, and Trian. AMPHOREUS' greatest trickery. Gotta bounce now. Meow!
Oh.
Homeward you come, distant wind.
It's just us now, Snowy.
Yeah, teacher. Maybe I should.
No, let me go first. After all,
I have better drip.
All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will.
I never would have guessed you had such a dark sense of humor, teacher.
That's crazy.
You still know so little about the complete Treebios, Snowy. Jokes aside, I want to leave these words at the end of the story. Whether it's a sunny day or a rainy day, remember to tell yourself before you drift off to sleep.
Girl!
See you tomorrow.
No.
See you tomorrow. Times 1,000.
Prophecy received. Times 1,000.
From now on, no more goodbyes.
Finally. The time has come to say farewell. I'm grateful that you could be here to witness this moment, partner.
I don't even want to play anymore. I don't want to keep going anymore. Also, can I just say, yesterday was devastating for me. Why? You know how we're doing the stream today, right? And I made an announcement like 3 days ago, that we're gonna do the stream today. Why did so many of you DM me, see you tomorrow, yesterday? Can you explain? Do you guys not have anything better to do? Why do you have to do that to me? With like 10,000 smiley faces, mind you. It was just like, it got to the point where I didn't even check my DMs anymore. Okay, I decided to not go on my Gmail, not go into my DMs on any social media platform, and I was like, I am done. I'm gonna go play Genshin Melee Astro Suica game. Anyways. Can we have another journey together, partner?
Of course. As long as I've written stays by your side, AMPHOREUS will always be with you. The last line I want to write down is, a hero is living in everyone's heart. Embrace it and chase after the sun. I hope those who read this will find the courage to face their burning lives.
That was so Himmelcore. That was so Himmelcore.
See you at the next pale dawn, partner.
Did you see? AMPHOREUS has ushered in the dawn.
The characters in the book have taken their final bow. It's time for us to return to our own reality.
But as people who lived through it, we can still add the final touches to this story, right?
Of course. The pen will eventually break, the ink will run dry, and life will ultimately fade. But thoughts will permanently remain in sagas.
If time is an endless cycle, then forget the bitterness that keeps repeating, and remember only the moments of happiness.
Let's walk towards tomorrow together. We were never apart.
Time to head home.
Don't miss the crew meeting. We won't wait around for you, you know?
See you later, Donhung. March.
The Chinese music and the... I love how we can determine March by the camera click and then down with just Chinese music. I can't.
And with this,
oh,
as I've written, officially comes to an end.
Aren't you going to say something?
We're its co-authors, after all, friend.
Yeah.
Once the words are written down and have been read by others, the meaning they carry is no longer in our control.
That is true.
Leaving the freedom of interpretation to every reader who opens it. Don't you think there's something romantic about that?
I feel like that can be...
As for what this story means to you and me, let's keep it close to our hearts. After all, we've always had this unspoken understanding between us.
Oh! Passenger March! Why did you suddenly wake up? You scared Pom-Pom so much that I dropped that book!
But she didn't say anything yet.
Welcome home, you three. Thank you for your hard work on this trailblaze.
We might need to reshuffle the seniority rankings of the Express crew if we count the years you spent in AMPHOREUS.
Hey, I was the first one to get dragged into it. Does that mean I'm gonna be the oldest member of the Astral Express now?
Miss March hasn't lost her innocent nature even after all these long years.
In other words, she hasn't really grown up at all.
Hey!
Hey!
Oh, okay.
This is the first time I've been able to examine as I've written up close.
Miss Cyrene's handwriting is gentle, yet steely, with an underlying strength.
God, they look so
I had no idea
good
it was
here.
so sophisticated. Looks like I need to brush up on my knowledge in this area.
They look so good here.
Maybe start with a few basic books first to get your feet wet.
Look who's talking. As if you're not glued to your phone in your room all day.
That's crazy.
Huh? Wait, something fell out.
It's...
Is that a bookmark?
In a corner, unknown to everyone.
What?
It was actually an untold interlude that took place. I left it out of the story because it involved a choice.
Huh?
A choice I made for my own selfish reasons. Can you forgive me
Friend, I made a decision on my own while you were away.
She sounds so sad.
I wrote everything about it on this little card. If you can find it in your heart to forgive me after reading it, please add this final note to the conclusion of as I've written.
Moments after the fall of Irontomb?
Memories swallowed by Irontomb. Return now to reality. And don't lose your way.
I finally found you, Cyrene. Demiurge.
Huh.
We won the battle. Thank you, Madam Herta. Without you, we never would have stood a chance. Still, there's something weighing on you.
Ooh, I don't like where this is going.
Right before I shut my eyes, inside the droid head's brain, I saw something unsettling.
The droid head, are we talking about Irontomb or are we talking about nous?
The fourth instant, this turning point in cosmic destiny. Anchored
Nous,
by
okay.
the erudition. It's not a single instant, but a process. A chain of events.
So, this victory isn't the final piece of that chain?
Huh.
Far from it. This is only the beginning.
Huh?
The first toll of the death knell for the cosmos.
That sorrowful look doesn't suit you, Madam Herta. Don't hold it in. Tell me.
Not long ago, you crossed paths with the Eon of Remembrance again, didn't you?
Yes. Even if the figure was hazy, I knew right away. That was the god from Cyrene's dreams.
Causality has gone wrong, just as I thought.
Causality?
Let me put it in your favorite fairy tale terms. The universe began as a seed. It grew into a great tree. And the present is its branches and leaves.
Girl.
The erudition calculates how the future will sprout. With so many possible outcomes, they choose to anchor one path, cutting away the crooked or fragile branches. But if things continue that way, the branches grow endlessly, the leaves multiply, and one day the tree collapses under its own weight.
Huh.
That is why there is a concept in biology called lignification. Soft sprigs form a hardened shell and fuse with the trunk. For the universe, that process is what we call memory.
What?
Under Fooley's record keeping, the past becomes memory. In the corners, they forget. Even the events of the present become fruit without roots.
So it is the opposite of the erudition. One calculates what is to come, and the other holds on to what came before.
We were never meant to have to speak of this. But now, I finally understand what that chaotic matter around AMPHOREUS truly is. It is your memory. Your mind now stretches across the stars, allowing you to travel farther down this path than anyone else.
Huh.
My memory?
Okay, but what does this mean?
You live in the now, but your memory remains in the past. Just like the Eon of Remembrance, a being made entirely of memories.
What does this mean?
What does that mean? Did they fall?
No, quite the opposite. They have not yet been born. Remember, to carry out the mission of remembering the universe, they must ascend to divinity only at the very end of time. And at that moment of ascension, their memory stretches through the past, becoming what people now call fooling.
So they're already at the memory's end. I mean, at the end of time.
That is why they feels so distant, so cold. That crystalline form is just an empty shell. I do not know how the Garden of Recollection managed to hide this until now. They must have their reasons, but none of that matters now. Here in the present, we cannot know who will become Fuli. But one thing is certain. They will be born.
I see. And she's theorizing that it might be her?
Fuli all share the same characteristics.
Pink hair.
They are known as children of remembrance. Pure child of Anasrava.
Okay.
Both of you. Children of remembrance.
What the fuck? I can't tell if this is multiple March or multiple visions of March, or like multiple pictures of March. Y'all can give me like 500 million Marches, that's okay, because you know it definitely makes sense now, especially considering the fact that she literally has a camera this whole time and that kind of became a core part of her identity. But
so help us. Find where AMPHOREUS' memory began and bring it out.
Ah! Oh, it's Memo Snatcher's disguise. Okay, yeah, that makes more sense. Okay.
We are the sacrifice the garden used us. The pure child of Anasrava. Abandon us!
1 second. My camera is frozen. Why is it frozen? Hello? No! What about now? What? Wait, why? Why? Hello? Testing, testing, 1 2 1 2. Is it better now? Okay. Why did it do that?
So that name.
My camera got scared.
Never my past. It was my future.
Right, so she is about to become Fuli. Okay, cool.
Or maybe it is the present.
Okay, I'm unsure what's going on. My computer is not working. Hold on a second. Why do you do that? Why do you do that, OBS? Why would you do that to me?
Nous has to me too. And on both paths, I see you standing. The first, follow the trail of memory you have forged. Break free from this world and reach for the stars. That would mean AMPHOREUS' causality will no longer concern you, at least not the person you are now.
Okay.
Go on.
The second...
Oh no.
You come to a stop and fade, offering yourself to become the memory that carries through AMPHOREUS.
I knew it!
Perhaps this is the choice every pure child of Anasrava must face.
That choice means I'll remain in the past forever.
And more than that, it means you will close off AMPHOREUS' causality. This world is sealed. The effect that the remembrance brings to it will all converge on one thing. That one thing is you. No more eons will interfere with this part of history. No more blank spaces in causality. The present will be set in stone and become indestructible. There are two paths, and only one leads to the right end. Droidhead didn't tell me the answer.
Right, I see. So basically, it's either to secure the story of AMPHOREUS, as cheesy and corny as it sounds, or for her to basically eventually ascend to godhood.
But I can guess what might happen if you choose wrong. With causality incomplete, there is a chance irontomb could rise again.
Okay, so now it's not even for her personal taste and what she would like to do. It's a responsibility.
So even the gods of the cosmos are unreasonable.
If you want my advice, stop thinking so much. Ask yourself what your heart truly wants.
Hi, Speeder. Thank you for 10 months. Welcome back. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Choose the first path, and you might survive as a memo sprite.
Oh.
You may even walk beside them for a while.
Oh.
Even I can tell how much they mean to you. Especially the little one. But if you take the second one, then you may have already lost the chance to say goodbye.
I'm gonna cry. So, what does she do?
I have made my decision, Madam Herta.
I thought you would need more time to think it through.
The answer is clear, is it not? Still, I do need a little time.
I think it's really amazing.
Quiet the sorrow in my heart.
Really amazing how well her VA is doing.
Her kindness is always just right for the moment. I believe she will forgive me.
I know, it's truly about what she selfishly desires versus what... That's why we were on the Astral Express together for a little bit. It's really... like, there is only one right answer in this case, is there not?
I will say no more. I would rather not break the mood. But may I ask you one last thing?
Were you happy during all of this?
Of course.
Why?
Because this is like a romantic story that has never come before.
I once heard a saying that went something like this. Divinity is flawless humanity, and humanity is flawed divinity.
Mm-hmm.
We children of AMPHOREUS gave up on gods long ago. Those beings who love to play pranks on the universe. I believe in her much more than I believe in them. And I believe in who I am. As a human.
This is so harsher of human ego of her. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Oh. But wait, but technically isn't what she answered contradictory?
That really is a comforting answer.
As for the one wish I still have trouble letting go of. One will remain in the past. One will walk toward the future. I believe that the one I cared for most will witness on behalf of the ripples of past reverie.
Oh, fuck.
Every starlit tomorrow.
I know, wasn't it the same as phainon? Seriously, there were like two sides of the same coin, in a sense. Like,
moving backwards through remembrance. What a curious feeling.
I really appreciated it though, that moment when she was having that conversation with Herta, right before she made her choice. She was like, do they have to be this cruel? And you could clearly hear that she was shaking in her voice. Like, this girl is suffering. This girl is suffering. And I actually appreciate that so much more than her just like taking on a smiling face and just facing it head on. Like, she's so strong. I know she's strong, but that little vulnerability really adds a lot.
Is this the moment Irontomb declares victory and casts the destruction upon the stars? So back then, in the path space, it was I who found me. The gods' whispers were nothing more than a girl talking to herself.
Girl, you are the universe. You are the universe. Do not ever speak of yourself as if you are not something so divine.
Now that I remember, what I heard back then was...
Oh my god!
All I wanted to say was, don't give up. She will find you. Memory truly is amazing.
That makes so much sense.
Let me wield this power.
But also, Fuli has like
plant the seed of causality for the miracle that is destined to bloom. Even so, must we walk all the way to the very beginning of memory? It's such a long road. A bit lonely to walk alone.
Then, would it be alright if I came with you?
As long as it's Peach, even 30 million wouldn't be too many.
One is enough. Take a deep breath, and then we can set off, alright? Follow the ripples of remembrance into the past. Reconnect every moment in which the gods made themselves known.
Clearly, cause leads to effect. But now, the future gives new meaning to the past. Effect flows backward and nourishes cause.
Maybe that is what makes memory so beautiful. So, let us return the way we came. Look back at every ripple that formed. Go back home.
No! How is this possible? Breathe! Breathe! Partner! Partner! I have to get you out of here first! Just hold on!
Remember? That pale dawn breaking through the endless night? The spear of strife nearly claimed her life.
And it was you, you, playing God, who cradled her body with your gentle gaze. Then, before Ornyx's altar, even the Titan of Time mistook you for someone else. I never imagined there was a hidden truth behind our first meeting. The first time was also the last time I saw you, friend.
Ma'am. Ma'am.
That melody from the memory. I've got it now. And so, the miracle was able to slip away from death temporarily. I'll leave her to the casteress of the past. She will keep her here, in the world of the living.
Darn it! What are these things? You're not taking me down. Not before I find a way to help her and Don Hung. If you've got a bone to pick, take it up with my six-phased ice.
I think it's also just crazy that we were literally dead in Dan Hong's mind. Like, I felt like we kind of knew about that. But like, I just thought it was really funny because I feel like when we first arrived, it was kind of like, what's going on type shit. But to Dan Hong, we're like dead.
March wandered all across AMPHOREUS for 97 days straight, chasing one goal: to save her friends.
That was so evil. Why would they do that?
And with her bow and arrows, she brought down every obstacle that stood in her way.
But then that also, I feel like, adds so much layer to 3.6? Because like, he searched so far and so wide for like 1,000 years to try to find you. Probably because he doesn't want to lose you again. Just like he did the first time. Oh my god. Okay.
So that's how it happened. My skill with the bow. I owe it all to March.
That animated short genuinely lives in my head, rent-free. I remember I almost cried when I described it to my friends because I wanted them to get back into Starro just for that short alone.
What a sweet note. I've got it now. And so, in a memory from the past, you inherited March's mastery of the bow.
Oh my god!
And that arrow bearing golden flames will streak across the stars in the future, becoming a glimmer of hope for the cosmos.
Look at how pretty!
Are you okay? No worries. I'm just a little tired from all the walking.
3 paths interweave and fetter AMPHOREUS, co-authoring the fate of the world. Ordinary pathstriders aren't known to leave traces in the mirror, so if what you said is true, then this isolated star system must be home to at least 3 beings comparable to emanators.
Oh my god.
I would even go as far as to say, eons themselves.
To gain the favor of the stars for AMPHOREUS, the Remembrance sent a call for help to the cosmos. But the obstruction from the scepter was far too strong. Even the gods could do nothing more than send a fleeting mimetic being to someone who walked the same path.
Thankfully, Miss Black Swan caught that fleeting moment.
I see. Nous, irontomb, and fully. Irontomb wasn't even a full. I guess she said similar to eons.
That signal drew
Okay.
some unpleasant attention as well. Looking back now, it was all worth it.
Everyone say thank you, Black Swan.
The cosmos showed us a kinder face.
Thankfully, she has a different understanding of the Remembrance. Miss Evernight once said that the Remembrance wasn't looking after AMPHOREUS, but rather scheming and preparing to devour the paths. Her deduction was perfectly logical, but she failed to account for what the humans in this story could achieve.
Maybe I have a scheme of my own. A scheme that will bring happiness to everyone.
I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. Chat, hold on, I need to pee. I need to pee.
Please keep helping them. And the others in the future too, Miss Black Swan.
I'm going to lose my mind.
Looking back on the past really does wear down the mind. And wears out the body too.
Okay, I'll be right back. Oh.
Da 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 dum, da da dum, da da dum. This story deserves a perfect ending. Don't you think? Scenes of past reverie, drifting by one after another. Da 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 dum, da da dum, da da dum.
I just want to say, I didn't realize I needed to pee so much. Anyways, let's keep going. The good thing is that after I peed, I'm like, okay, I don't really need to cry anymore. But I feel like I'm gonna cry again because I see phainon.
You need to hold tight to this ceremonial blade. After
after I'm gone, it will take you back to the beginning of time. The start of a new story.
Oh boy, here we go.
I believe that in that story, or in countless stories, each alike yet unique, everyone, all the companions who sacrificed themselves, alongside the deliverer we once dreamed of as children, will reunite beneath a vast, endless sky.
Welcome back, thank you.
If we can never break free from this prison, I will stand my ground. Until the day someone shatters this endless cycle and writes the final chapter of AMPHOREUS' fate.
In the blink of an eye, we have returned to the turning point of fate. With nothing but a fragile sliver of hope, we embraced 30 million cycles of futility and began the eternal recurrence.
Oh man. Oh, okay. I do think it is a good way, though. I know that she's walking down a path of self-sacrifice, but it is a very clever way to almost retell the story again in a TLDR version. And from Cyrene's POV. But it hurts. It hurts. Hello, never played Star Rail, just here for the company. Oh boy, enjoy your time here, because we're gonna be crying a little bit. I'm gonna be crying a little bit. Ni hao, fine shit, angel baby okay. Hi Ligma. Hi. Guys, it's gonna be Ligma's birthday tomorrow. Say happy early birthday.
I still remember the first time I saw the god appear in a dream, looking at me from behind a thin veil of crystal.
No, for sure. Bro, is that Sylv? Dude! Hold on. Let me... Here, I VIP'd you. Okay, cool. I can't. No, you don't understand. This whole Nihal fine shit angel baby princess is their username for me when I was staying with them in Texas. Anyways, alright, let's continue.
Back then, I wondered if they might be someone with ill intent. But now, I finally understand. She was always standing beside me. And she is so very beautiful.
Cause that's literally you! That's literally you if you ever were able to grow up.
Causality really is a force that cannot be stopped. Even if I wanted to leave a few more words for Cyrene, it seems I no longer can. After all, you still have to leave behind your final consciousness and plant the very first seed. I remember what you once said. When a god sheds a tear, the thing reflected in the ripples must be the most beautiful thing in the world. But do you know what AMPHOREUS saw when its heart was born? The first thing it saw was a name. 0, 9, 3. Looks like you figured it out.
Oh my god.
Sometimes, all it takes is a change in perspective to reveal something truly unexpected. Don't you agree?
That's right. Is it upside down for ego? Or am I going crazy? Oh my god, wait!
And you'll see a beautiful eternity. Something we believe in. The ego.
Girl! We're in the Danganronpa! Anyways, I can't. You can't reference the Herrscher of human ego right now. You can't do that. You can't do that! I'm gonna fucking crash out, bro. It's not funny.
I want to protect everyone in the village. But Can I really do that with the strength I have? I shouldn't think too much. Better finish the farm work Dad left me first.
The hero within has been by our side since we were little. Phainon has always been strong. But without that faint glimmer of hope lingering in his mind.
I have PTSD from this art, this angle, this picture, this trick ass bitch. This? Where have I seen this before, huh? Girl, you're not fucking funny. You're not funny. I don't want to proceed anymore, actually. I think I'm good. I think I'm okay. I think I'm gonna end stream chat. I don't want to do this anymore.
Would the weight of fate and endless recurrence finally break him?
November 4th incident? You remember the date? Honestly, you're better than me.
If only someone could place even a sliver of hope inside his heart. He would hold on and keep going.
Yes, just a single spark. And he would guard that fragile light until it turned into a blazing sun.
I no longer have the strength to make the hero within look like her. So, let me leave behind a prophecy.
Oh my god, it's all coming full circle.
Take this wish with you. Be the hero who begins the mission of deliverance.
Yeah.
As prophecy foretold, he will bear the blazing sun until the pale dawn breaks.
So it was all her this whole time.
Continue onward, bearing this world upon your shoulders until the Ashen Hero, the nameless deliverer, ushers in the dawn.
Oh. The prophecies were all her.
Now, your eyes have seen through all of AMPHOREUS, from the end back to the beginning.
Looks like time's running out.
The first ripple was where it all began for me. One
behind this door.
She sounds so exhausted at this point.
I can smell it. The scent of wheat fields.
You're clever. I bet you figured it out long ago, didn't you? The end of this journey back. The final gap in AMPHOREUS. It leads to the place we both call home.
We can finally go home.
Are you ready?
Can we just give a moment to this Cyrene? This Cyrene who has been through so much, who has read herself so many stories, who has fed those stories to the seed, and on top of that, going through all of that, she is still so kind, so gentle, and so supportive until the very end. May we all become someone like her, because oh my god, it is actually, it amazes me how kind she can stay.
If you leave memory at the very beginning of the story and cast the first stone, that final gap in AMPHOREUS will close. The causal loop of AMPHOREUS will become a fixed point in the stars.
And it turns into an infinity sign.
And if I don't do that,
Then this world and the cosmos beyond the sky might still fall into the destruction.
there's no way we would let something like that happen, right?
Exactly.
Heirs of Elysiae, the town of kindness, for real, for real. No, actually though. Is everybody from that town just so kind and so sweet? Is it the weed fields? Is that what it is?
I remember that tree in Heirs of Elysiae.
The swing?
It grew all alone, unable to go anywhere. It watched the sea in silence, dreaming of a faraway shore it could never reach. But now, a tiny boat sets sail. It carries a seed of hope, plucked from the tree, and heads into the great beyond. Even if the boat's shadow fades quickly from sight, the tree knows that its wish will bloom on the other side of the sea. In that moment, it must feel happiness, right?
The way you brought it up, now I kind of miss that tree too. Come on, let's go home together. Take it with us, back to the sacrament courtyard. Let it become Remembrance's anchor, tying together the times we knew so well.
Wait, I have a question. Because after this, does it just become a loop then? Like, do people just keep respawning? I'm a little confused. Or is it just like
together
a tale? I don't understand how that's not gonna be the same loop, except this time phainon wouldn't be fighting anymore. Glorb? Oh, okay.
That final note.
Right. It's been with me all this time. This is Doe. It is also the first note. The one from the first time we met.
And the one that stayed to the very end.
Heirs of Elysiae. The place where it all began. It's like time itself has stopped. And the breeze and the sound of the waves never seem to rest.
I really missed the theme of this place. The music.
We've made it. The sacrament courtyard. This is the place where we first picked up the ceremonial blade.
And where we first began writing journals.
Now, the journey through memory has reached its end.
Like, even this seed that you curated is getting so emotional over this, yet she still stays so kind and so unwavering. I feel like that hurts me so much more than it should.
Once the anchor is placed, what awaits us is 30 million lifetimes of reunion.
What the fuck?
Looping again and again. Endless farewells.
What?
Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti.
And with them, endless encounters.
Ti, la, sol, fa, mi, re, do.
The such a happy scale. Whether it's for Cyrene, the Deliverer, or every sprouting branch of AMPHOREUS, I leave this tale of love. Here, may the river of time flow backward, bringing scenes of the future before our gaze. In the eternal land that no one remembers, the legend of the trailblazer is about to begin. Is it all over now? My mind and my memories. It seems they're beginning to fade. The breeze is warm, but my body is shivering for some reason.
If you're feeling cold, let's find somewhere warm. We can rest there, together.
Why won't she remember though?
Somewhere warm. I know just the spot.
If they go into the wheat fields and lie down in the sun, I will cry. If they go on the swing, I'll also cry. Oh.
504 093 365 432 252.
Oh, sorry.
Treehouse. Cyritra.
Electra.
Aglaya. Midamos.
Cyrene. And you. Look. Everything is already as we've written.
Now you want me to read. And so the flower fades at the journey's end, only to take root again at the journey's beginning. It leaves love as yesterday's conclusion. When people see the ending of love, they set out on the flame chase journey, and those who chase the flame, in turn, let the flower bloom anew tomorrow. Causality comes full circle in this line, or, more poetically, the pen is laid to rest. Within the light cone, all is faded. You ask fate, what is divinity? And she says, look how beautiful you are.
I am the gaze that looks back on the world. How fortunate we are. In this cycle of cause and effect, humanity never looks to the gods for guidance. The ones who pick up the pen and write miracles again and again are always ourselves.
Am I still awake?
Peach, where are you?
She became the real Cyrene?
Are you still here? I shrank. So that's how it works. When memory drifts away with the breeze, love leaves behind a seed and turns into lament. Demiurge, Cyrene, Mem, back again to the first Philia 093. I always do have my charm. The final ripple nourished the great tree. And from it grew a single pink peach.
We've been playing for so long, and you still haven't told me your name! I've told you so many times already. You're just forgetful. My name is Livia. Livia. If you forget again, I won't tell you next time. Livia. Got it. Then you have to remember mine, too. I'm Piso. I always remember.
So she was just her this whole time. That's why she wasn't that startled. That's why she wasn't that concerned, because she knew exactly how it was going to play out and she knew exactly where it was going to go. Oh my goodness.
So, Cyrene was just a pen name after all. So sleepy. The last of my memories are slipping away. I wonder what this world will look like when I wake up again. I remember a cry and my name, daughter of Lady Celestii.
Do not play with me right now. Do not play with me right now.
Never mind.
Do not play with me right now. Do not. Do not.
The same seed, when planted in different soils, blooms into flowers that are alike, yet never the same. But what truly makes her beautiful is each and every soul in the world. No matter what form liking takes, it is still precious love, and I will accept it gratefully and return it with joy. Do you remember my favorite story? That crystal flower was so beautiful because it reflected the eyes of the little fairy. The stars across the cosmos will know I am the fairy who wrote, as I've written, together with you. And in your heart, I know I will always be given the name I love most. The one you gave me. After all, we've always been in sync.
Hey, don't rush!
Slow down. Let the words settle. We have plenty of time.
In AMPHOREUS' month of mourning, all conflicts across the land come to rest. On the 11th day and night of the month of mourning, the dead will part, the living will embrace, the snow will fall, and bonfires will rise to warm every heart aching with lament. It may sound heavy, right? But on this day, laughter always rises louder than tears. Because people understand that parting is for the next reunion, And sorrow is so we may love more deeply. That is why this day is her favorite of the year. Under the same sky, across 8 phases of the moon, 13 heroes composed an epic together. 1 plus 8 plus 13 equals 2 11s.
Would it feel more fitting if the rest were written in Miss Cyrene's voice?
Agreed.
Then, we'll add 1. A 1 like none that has come before. A 1 that blazes new trails. I make this wish. On the 12th day of the 11th month, 13 heroes will take every core flame ignited across 30 million lifetimes and scatter them among the stars. Later, when the people who know this story gaze upon the cosmos, they will discover that the countless stars in the sky now glow pink. And after 13 seconds, that radiant light will quietly fade away. It will be such a romantic, yet puzzling sight. But that's all right. They will keep that mystery close to their hearts, constantly pondering. Pondering what the ego truly is. They will love. They will get hurt. They will rage. And in 30 million moments of helplessness, they will stitch their shattered hearts back together. Again and again. But remember this well. Losses are a constant on the flame chase journey. There may be pain along the way, but you and I will never be alone. They will come to understand what it means to lose, and in the end, they will choose to let go. They will offer their hearts to this world, to every companion they walked beside, and they will take in the hearts of others and pass them onward. For every soul that exists in this world, there is a different ego, a different prime mover of life. There will never be just one answer, not even for love. But when people gaze into the night sky and love what is fading with the same resolve they have to praise the stars, I want that soft, gentle pink in the sky to tell them, love will always be answered. This is a story about love, and a story about how to answer it. Whether it is one we have already written, or one you are yet to write, it will be a romantic story, like none that has come before. You think so too, right?
And a romantic story deserves an ending that is free and complete. When every clue and thread has found its end, and the weight of the pen is no longer constrained. Pour the spirit of trailblazing into it, and end this tale with the most pure and romantic period.
Light, sky, sea, stars, seeds, flowers, birds, hope, and love. Such words of beauty were how I first imagined the world. For as long as I can remember, I've used them to tell the stories of AMPHOREUS. And now, this is the last one. A story about tomorrow. Dedicated to you.
Once upon a time, morning glow, scattered light, shone on you and I.
didn't know it was. Oh my
Fading poems, frozen rhymes, are traces on the breeze.
Bro, do they have to be with each other in every lifetime? Sorry.
Reverie, please let me linger for now, enveloped in your sound. Love on the pages, the ink our stories penned. No matter how it ends, I'll do it all again. Oh, stay true, blossom as spring renews, dreaming colors every hue. Tomorrow's highs to tomorrow's life, while walking step beside you. So stay true. The winter's rhyme anew, woven memories are blue. Like a melody, sing a song of reverie.
Oh my god! That's where the fucking picture came from!
Please stay true, cherish your memory. Go with love, your hearts are tears, rivers flow, as gardens grow. I hope you bloom in beauty. See you soon, after the end of time, in the mountain frozen rime. Now stay true, blossom as spring renews, dreaming colors every hue. Tomorrow's eyes, keep tomorrow's life, while walking step beside you. Now stay true, the winter's rhyme anew, woven memories are blue. And like a melody, sing our reverie. And in our memory, in the end of our journey.
Here they fucking go again. Here we freaking go again. Thanks. Thanks, man. AMPHOREUS' heart. And Honkai. Oh, fuck you. Honkai Star logo. Okay, fuck off. Honkai Star logo. And then restart the game. Never mind. We're still going. I haven't cried enough, apparently. How much more do you want from me? For fuck's sake, bro. Okay, we're just looping, right? Okay, great. Girl, do you not think you've done enough? Huh? Starhill? Do you not think you've done enough to me? And my clump of tissue, bro, look at how sorry, it's kind of gross. It's just all water. Like, do you not think you've done enough? Girl, you can fly! Never mind.
Don't be scared. Guy is getting...
You can literally float.
I guessed as much. It's no longer working. Let's find someplace safe to set up a base of operations first. This statue and the buildings we've seen so far point to a civilization here on AMPHOREUS. We can only hope that they're not hostile toward outsiders.
I've reunited with you so many times. And every time feels like the first time we met.
Wait, you must be kidding me. So
Each time, love breaks through the stubborn cycles.
So you're telling me every single one of these happenings is looping a million times over? Wait a minute. Okay, fuck you! Fuck no! Fuck this shit!
And
We're moving
takes
on!
flight toward a pink
Why
tomorrow.
would they do that? Why would they do that? Girl, I'm closing the game. I'm gonna close the game. I'm gonna end the stream. I'm gonna close the game. Are you fucking kidding me right now?
Come to think of it, I haven't chatted with Sunny in ages. Let's go see what he's up to.
So you're telling me at the very end she didn't even say— ah! She didn't even say her name is Alicia, but they fucking played true. They fucking played true and they teased the first 3 letters of her name for what? What just happened? What just happened? What was the difference? What was the difference? What was the difference? What was the difference? I don't get it. What happened? Did the book change? No, fuck you. I don't want— No. Girl. Wait. Oh, it was Cyrene's shadow. Okay, I see. I have a question. I'm really confused. Like, really, really confused. So, how does it loop another 30 million cycles if we were an external factor that weren't supposed to be happen? Memory bubbles might help. Some system
You
out.
mean you just waved a probe around in deep space and found our pal and Don Hung? That little thing's really that impressive, ninja girl.
Okay.
This is a ninja tech device, blessed by the Great One. It senses the ultra-low frequency electric waves of the human body.
Okay, that was way too much words for me right now. But the same set of events, just what we just experienced, are the ones that loops endlessly. Endlessly on AMPHOREUS, again and again. So it's the beginning of her own memory. So as long as she remembers it happened, then that's how it will always happen. Oh my god. So technically she's trapped in eternal— I guess it's not torture, but she is trapped in the endless cycle. Like, she is AMPHOREUS. That's why she's the only one there forever. Oh my god. So she said, phainon, 30 million cycles is nothing. Watch this. And then turned into a fucking letter 8. Alright, I would fucking combust.
Oh, that's a whole lot of pretty wubbaboo. Since we found him, let's drop the act. You played it well, but who do you think you are?
Why are they doing this on my ship?
Lord Cowboy Ninja, you have turned on me for no reason. Don't tell me the traitorous monkey ninja bewitched you.
Enough. My name is Silver Gun Shura.
What? Oh. And he's pointing at nothing now because she's too short.
I hate putting over-the-top characters into the script. You and this mysterious ninja girl. Both of you are impossible to play.
Cut the chatter.
Come on. What bad intentions could a masked fool possibly have? Just here to watch a show. Shuffle a few cards. My two prized actors were drifting through space for ages, and you all couldn't find them. What choice did I have but to come myself? Otherwise, who's going to share the stage with me?
You don't even care about the irontomb disaster threatening the whole universe. It seems the fool's wisdom isn't all that deep.
Ranger, don't think waving some righteous flag gives you the right to throw sidelong jabs.
Ooh.
And don't act like you've got no motives of your own.
Ooh.
You're hoping this war involving the gods might be the key to freeing that broken-legged wolf.
Asheville?
Who else knows about that?
Just me. Do you believe it? Relax.
She's so
I'm
cute.
not interested in disturbing that living legend. I just couldn't resist messing with you when I saw you come back empty-handed.
You little... Fine. Since you saved our pal and Don Hung, get out of here. But remember what you said. Leave the boss alone.
Ooh.
Or else.
Or else?
You don't have to worry at all. In Director Sparkle's next script, gray hair gets the spotlight.
Okay. Alright. I'm scared.
Let's skip the formalities about how the Express crew
Oh my
led
god,
the
when two
formation
queens
of
come
the
together to
Cosmic Alliance
maximize their joint
and
slate.
saved civilization from the destruction.
Okay.
Thanks to the Express crew's support, our operations stayed on course, even under the relentless pressure from the marketing development department.
I don't know what that was. I'm sorry, I don't know what that was. I really don't know what that was.
The
I'm
Strategic
sorry.
Investment Department extends its deepest thanks.
I'm
Your
sorry.
department's contributions during the crisis did not go unnoticed. But besides disaster relief and holding the line, you've had your hands full with something else too, haven't you?
Not really.
Indeed. The Cosmic Alliance's
They're having
victory
a
this time
cunt-off.
has revealed something truly precious. Our department is summarizing key lessons from this campaign. If another crisis of this scale appears on the horizon, we intend to have a system ready to respond.
If the IPC can take the lead in establishing a true frontline against the destruction, it will bring hope to every civilization.
Butter her up.
Of course. That still hinges on continued support from the Astral Express. Once the Irontomb matter is settled, we will be in touch again, Miss Himiko.
Himiko is so good at doing all these talks with these people. Do I have to keep going? Okay.
General Jing Yuan, it's been too long. Did Miss Fuxuan return safely?
Well, she almost had a near-death experience this time.
The Omniscia foresaw Irontomb's obliterating strike. It also told me there was no avoiding it, no surviving it.
Yet in that exact moment, the Seer strategist sent a message. The empty fortune has cracked open, and fate can now be decided. Alas, always so cryptic. Your brilliant senior soarer never says anything plainly. Left me pacing all night.
Stop lying, General.
No need to be upset, Master Diviner.
The soldiers of the Cienjo stood firm in this battle amidst overwhelming odds. And it just so happens that the golden blood of ruin the Alliance needs is in the Nameless's hands. It was taken by the hero Kazlana of AMPHOREUS at the cost of his life, directly from Nanook themselves.
Okay.
Though Kazlana is no longer part of this world, that kid can still reach a fragment of his memory. Perhaps Kaslana would be willing to entrust the golden blood to an ally who went to great lengths for AMPHOREUS.
Give it to me!
In that case, very well. On behalf of the Cienjo Alliance, I offer our deepest respect to the world of AMPHOREUS and her brave, noble heroes. To strike an eon as a mortal, even for but a fleeting instant, this deed alone deserves to be etched into the stars and remembered forever.
I know, did we even ask him though? There's an epilogue? Chat, I might not have time for an epilogue today. I might not have time. Haha, what if we just do another quest for the epilogue? Haha. Ha 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 ha. Ha. Himeko said we can ask him? Okay. 20 minutes at most, you must be new.
Mr. Boothill, it's a relief to see you alive and well after all that bloodshed.
Born tough. Though, I ought to apologize to you, Miss Himiko, for missing the Express's signal earlier.
The soldiers of both the IPC and the Cienjo saw the way you all fought on the front lines. Please accept my sincere thanks for the bravery the Rangers showed.
No need for thanks, Miss Himiko. I ain't the leader of the pack, didn't bring many along. Most of those who showed up for this fight have a personal score to settle with the destruction.
The Express crew owes you and Miss Rappa a special thanks for retrieving her and Don Hung after the battle.
Oh, I see.
With
What
the
about
scepter
March?
put out of commission, there was a lot of chaos across the AMPHOREUS segmentum. Even with signal tracking, finding them was no simple task.
Maybe her ninjutsu really is the real deal.
Speaking of which, where is Miss Rappa?
You mean Sparkle?
Don't worry, she's gone to help the other Rangers. I'll pass on the Astral Express's message to her.
March was on the Express the whole— oh, right! Yeah! Oh, yeah! Because she was sleeping and then enclosed in the entire— Right. Okay, you know what we should do, chat? This is what I think we should do. I need a dip really quickly because I'm already a little bit late, because I don't even know if you guys remember, but one of our chatters who was in chat, aka like one of my best friends, her birthday's tomorrow, so I wanted to do a quick repo session with her and like just some gaming session with her and the besties. But I really want to go see that epilogue, so we're doing another stream for Star Rail. And I think that will give us more time as well to also not start Planecardia, but at least I want to watch some of the trailers that you guys were mentioning. Because okay, in a very selfish way, it's because I still refuse to think AMPHOREUS is over. And I still refuse to accept that AMPHOREUS is over. So I'm like, whatever gets me to do another Star Rail stream that's about AMPHOREUS, I will take it. So yeah, I would love to watch Cyrene's trailer. We can definitely do that. Planecardia is really cool. I heard it's very good, like story pacing. So okay, see you tomorrow. No, not tomorrow. Genshin live stream on Friday. Can I be honest with you guys for a second? It's a Star Wars stream right now, so technically I can be honest with you guys for a second. Guys, that live stream trailer, the Genshin live stream trailer picture, the illustration, it is one of the most boring ones I've seen in a long time. Maybe because we've been spoiled rotten by all the Nocry ones of the Archon Quest. I like that girly. I still don't know how to say her name. Lenny? Another Lenny? I don't know. Nice. But like, there was nothing in the background. It was just her and like two fluff balls that were floating. And it's just, I'm like, I don't know. Linnea? Okay, I see. So I'm like, I don't know if I even am interested enough to wake up at 5 a.m. to stream it. I don't know. Is this where Dainsleif's quest happens? Or, cause like the illustration had nothing. So I don't know. We'll see. I'll see how I feel about it. Nah.
Nice.
Okay. Watch a replay. We can watch a replay then. In that case, because right now my sleep schedule is a little fucked, and I did insert a whole new workload onto myself, aka deciding to upload a video at least once every 2 weeks. So that has been kind of taking up a lot of my time, but I think next stream we'll probably do Genshin, and then the stream after that we'll do all of the AMPHOREUS catch up. Is that okay with you guys? I hope that's okay with you guys. And then we can do more Yap sessions and stuff while we do Genshin. But yeah, I'm not very sure when that's gonna be, but hopefully. I'm currently taking video as priority, as you can probably tell, just because I want to kind of force myself into like a schedule with my day-to-day life and daily habits, so that I can eventually be able to just like streamline my like video editing process, and then whenever I have off time I can just stream. So I'm kind of trying my best to kind of force myself into like a routine, if you understand where I'm coming from. So I'm very grateful to you guys for being very, very sweet. I want to talk about AMPHOREUS as a whole. I want to talk about everything that happened. I want to talk about the entirety of AMPHOREUS. I think we're gonna have to leave that to the next Star Rail stream, when we do the epilogue and when we actually finally finish up everything and clean up everything as much as we can. Cyrene waits forever. We can wait a little. Oh, not too much on my girl now. Not too much on Alicia now. Sorry. Nice. But anyways, I don't know what I'm supposed to do with all. This is so many. There's so much. There's like more that like fell off the table. You don't understand, bro. Anyways, that's embarrassing. It was a romantic story like none has ever been written before, and I think so too. So thank you guys so much for being here today. Thank you for joining me for this stream. I hope you guys had just as much fun as I did. I wish I had a little more time to truly yap about everything with you guys, but we'll save that for next time. And I'm really, really grateful for everybody for being so sweet, and thank you for not giving me any spoilers during as well. Thank you to our mods. Shout out to our mods. If you're interested at all in a different side of Glittr, I make vlogs now. Kind of a little bit. !new vid if you want to find my latest YouTube video that I'm kind of working on. I have another one coming up either this weekend or next weekend, so I'll see you guys later. Thank you for being here. Thank you. And I'll see you guys later. Okay, bye bye.